Hey there, HackerFrogs, it's me, the Shy Hat. Alright, so everybody, we've got a humdinger of a stream for you all. Sorry, that was my attempt at doing some sort of southern accent. Didn't quite go through, okay. Alright, so what are we going to be doing today? So we're going to be doing a few different activities today. The first thing we're going to be doing is we're going to be working through some encoding challenges on CryptoHack, this platform right here, and we're also going to be doing a few different encoding challenges over at PicoCTF as well. So along with that, we're going to be doing a guided walkthrough for this machine over on the VulNyx platform. This machine is called Exec, and it's an easy level machine. So that's going to be a good opportunity to learn how to do hacking against some of these easy level boxes. And well, it's even if we call it an easy level box, for beginners it can be quite difficult. So we're going to be going through how to hack that particular exercise. And then after that, we're going to be moving into our free hacking portion. And the free hacking portion is going to be over at echoCTF over here. It's a platform where you can do a lot of different challenges, and we're currently working through the beginner network. So we've got a network over here. We've got these different challenges over here. So this is the CTF Beginners Network, and we found that the latter half of the CTF Beginners Network challenges are actually kind of difficult. So I don't consider myself to be an expert when it comes to solving CTF challenges, but I certainly did struggle against some of these later exercises in the beginner CTF network, but I did manage to get to finish these two challenges the last time we were here, the Squirrelly challenge here, and the Stackler challenge. So they were both very interesting, but we eventually solved them, and we're going to be doing more of that today. All right, so without further ado, let's get on with our first activity for the day, and the first activity for today is going to be working through some of these challenges over at the CryptoHack website. So let me put on some music. I'm going to test whether or not playing the FTL original soundtrack is going to get me in trouble. But if it does, then maybe we won't play it. But I really love this music. It's really good. Let's try listening to some of FTL on this stream. This is great hacking music, or just music to do programming to. Let's see if I can make it a little softer. So the music should be coming through. Let me make it a little quieter. Okay, all right. So let's get going. And so CryptoHack is a great website for learning about cryptography. And what we're going to be doing is we're going to be walking through some of the lessons over here. So we've got our very first course over here, and the first course is labeled Introduction to CryptoHack. And from there, it only gets progressively more difficult. So if you're very interested in doing CryptoHack, you should have a pretty good foundational knowledge of of mathematics. I do not, so it was kind of difficult for me to get into modular arithmetic. But I'm sure there's some people out there who find this stuff very easy. I struggled, but we're going to be going through. We're not going to be venturing too far past the introduction to CryptoHack, so let's get started over here. So I'm just going to click on in, and then let's see if I'm just going to go backwards until I get to the very beginning here. Okay, so this is the first challenge overview. All right. Starter course. So the first challenge over here is the Finding Flags challenge. I'm just going to click on Start Course over here. And I'm going to make our view nice and big so that we don't have to struggle to read the text on the screen. All right, so let's begin. So the challenge is called Finding Flags. It's worth 2 points. Each challenge is designed to help introduce you to a new piece of cryptography. Solving a challenge will require you to find a flag. These flags will usually be in the format crypto, your first flag. Okay, so the flag prefix in this case is going to be crypto, and whatever is inside of the curly braces over here, this is the flag contents. So in here, the flag contents are actually your first flag, spelled like this, but every flag that we submit to CryptoHack has to be wrapped up in the flag wrapper. So crypto, and then 2 curly braces. The flag format helps you verify that you found the correct solution. Try submitting this flag into the form below to solve your first challenge. Okay, so does it let me solve the challenge again? It looks like it does not. Let me see if I can click around and see if it's possible to solve the challenge again. Okay, so I can't solve the challenge again apparently, because I've already solved the challenge. Okay, let's move on. All right, so we're going to go to next. And the next challenge is called Great Snakes. It says modern cryptography involves code, and code involves coding. CryptoHack provides a good opportunity to sharpen your skills. Of all the modern programming languages, Python 3 stands out as ideal for quickly writing cryptographic scripts and attacks. For more information about why we think Python is so great for this, please see our FAQ. So they've got a link over here, and we see run the attached Python script and we'll output your flag. Okay, so we've got the challenge file over here, greatsnakes.py, and so what we can do is we can just right-click on the link over here and select Copy Link. After that, when we're doing these challenges, I assume that you all have access to a cybersecurity distribution of Linux. So something like Kali Linux, which is what we're using right now. And so after you copy the link over here, we're going to go to our terminal in Kali Linux. Oh, okay. Let me stop that. I'm going to create a couple of different terminals here because we might be shuffling between some different terminals while we do our task. So we're in the temp directory over here, and we're going to do the wget command followed by space, and then we're going to paste in the file the file that we just copied from the website. So it's cryptohack.org, and it ends with .py for Python. So after that, hit enter. And that's going to download the Great Snakes Python file over here. So the file is located over here after we download it. All we need to do to solve this challenge here is to run this file. So in order to run a Python file, all you need to do is type Python and then space and then the name of the file. So the file name is Great Snakes. So we can start typing it out, and then we can tab autocomplete this. So just hit tab on your keyboard, and then the file name will be autocompleted. Hit enter, and then the script produces this. Here is your flag, crypto zen of Python. All right, great. So all we need to do now is to copy the flag. So highlight it and copy it. Then go back to the CryptoHack page over here. And there should be, there would have been a place for us to submit our flag. But in this case, I've already solved the challenge, so it doesn't give me the option of submitting the flag again. But let's move on to the next challenge. Okay, so we're going to click on next, go to the next challenge. And this is the ASCII challenge. So the ASCII challenge, the description reads as such. ASCII is a 7-bit encoding standard, which allows the representation of text using the integers 0 to 127. Using the below integer array, convert the numbers to their corresponding ASCII characters to obtain a flag. Okay, so we see here there's a hint. So in Python, the CHR function can be used to convert an ASCII ordinal number to the character ASCII ordinal number to a character. The ORD function does the opposite. So this function here, CHR, it turns integers into ASCII characters, and ORD turns ASCII characters into these ordinal numbers. All right, so what we need to do is we need to take these numbers over here and then convert these into the ASCII equivalent to get the flag. So we can solve this in a couple of different ways. The first way would be to grab the numbers over here and then go to a website, something like decimal to ASCII conversion. Just search that up. Okay, so we've got, there are a lot of different tools. So the website that I like to use is the rapidtables.com website, and they've got a lot of different tools for converting numbers and ASCII characters, etc. So what we can do is we can just paste in our ASCII text over here. Actually, no, this is not ASCII text. So what we would do is we would do, let's see, we're looking for ASCII binary. We're looking for decimal to ASCII. So it's decimal. Let's see over here. So decimal to ASCII. ASCII hex binary decimal. Okay, let's search for this again. Decimal to ASCII conversion. So we've got this utilities online website. Let's try this. Decimal to ASCII converter. Click on it. And then we're going to paste in our decimal. And then we're going to click on convert. And we get this, crypto ASCII printable. Okay, so this is the flag. So what we could do is we could just copy this and submit this as the flag over to the CryptoHack website. So there would be a section to submit a flag, but since I've already solved this challenge before, then there is no place for me to submit my flag. But that's fine. What we're going to do is we're going to illustrate a way to solve this using Python. So they recommend using Python to solve challenges over at CryptoHack. So we're going to try solving this inside Python. So we're going to copy this, And what we're going to do is we're going to, let's make a little script. So I'm going to call this decimal to ASCII .py. Let's see, Summerlink from YouTube says, "Hello Shaihan, I'm Large Ox. Hope you are fine." Hey, nice to see you here, Summerlink. Nice to see you. Is it Summerlink or Sumerlink? I don't want to mispronounce anybody's name, but nice to see you here. We're just doing some encoding exercises over at the CryptoHack website. Let me give you a video redeem. We like to do these video redeems because, you know, they're just a little bit of fun. This one's Hack the Planet.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up and get it.
Okay, so we're going to make this, we're going to create this script over here. It's called decimal to ASCII. So let's, after that, let's use nano to create the file. After we do that, we're going to paste in all of these numbers over here. And I guess we're going to call this something like decimal_list. Okay? And then on the second line of the code, what can we do? Let's do something like, what was the function that we're supposed to use? We're supposed to use the CHR function. So let's just say decoded flag. We're going to create this as an empty string. Let's see. Sumerlink says Sumer from the Sumerian civilization. Okay. Thank you very much for telling me. I don't want to mispronounce anybody's name. Thank you very much, Sumerlink. And how are you doing today? Are you learning a lot about cybersecurity these days, or are you enjoying the holidays, whatever holidays you celebrate? Because it's kind of the holiday season over here. And thank you very much for following on Twitch, MojoPug. Thank you very much, and welcome to the HackerFrogs. Let's give you a fun video redeem as well. This one is the Devil's Bedroom.
Not every geek with a Commodore 64 can hack into NASA. I mean, these servers have more firewalls than the Devil's Bedroom. Not every geek with a Commodore 64 can hack into NASA. I mean, these servers have more firewalls than the Devil's Bedroom.
Sometimes the servers have more firewalls than the Devil's Bedroom. That's how it goes. MojoPug, hello, nice to see you here. So let's see. So we're decoded flag. We're setting this as an empty string. After that, we're going to transform the decimal list in here, and we're gonna add each one of these converted characters to the decoded flag, and then we're gonna print it out. So what we're gonna do for car character in decimal list. For character in decimal list, we're going to CHR, so that's the decoding function, the character, and then we're going to add it to decoded flag. So decoded underscore flag plus equals CHR character. Okay, and let's see. So after that, so that's all we need to do. This is our for loop. Hopefully it's going to decode all of the characters. And then we're going to finally print the decoded flag. Okay, so yeah, Sumerlink says, I still study cybersecurity. Thanks for asking. Great. Okay, and we see Large Ox is also in Twitch. Nice to see you there, Large Ox. Great. Okay, so we've got all of these characters over here. These are decimal ASCII representations. We're going to decode them from ASCII, from decimal to ASCII, and then we're going to print out the decoded flag. So let's run this script. So I'm going to save this file, and then we see that the decimal to ASCII script is here. We're just going to run it with Python, and we get this flag over here, crypto ASCII printable. Great. Okay. So we managed to finish this challenge with two different methods. We used Python, And we also used this website right here that that converts decimal to ASCII characters. All right, so that was the CryptoHack Introduction to CryptoHack ASCII challenge. All right, so let's keep on going. So we're going to click on, so why did it bring me here? Let's go back. So we're going to click on the next button over here. And we see here there's hex. So what is this? What does this challenge involve? So when we encrypt something, the resulting ciphertext commonly has bytes, which are not printable ASCII characters. If we want to share our encrypted data, it's common to encode it into something more user-friendly and portable across different systems. Mojopug says, I discovered you from searching for binary exploitation videos. You explain very well. Thank you for doing the videos. Well, no problem, no problem. So the binary exploitation videos, there are going to be more coming on the way, probably later this year. But for right now, I'm getting ready to teach some new topics. So the new topics are going to be cryptography, and I'm also going to do network exploitation, which is basically solving CTF boxes. And the last subject I'm going to be doing is digital forensics. So this is going to be all for beginners. So it's going to be beginner-friendly material. And please look forward to that in January or February of next year. All right, so hexadecimal can be used in such a way to represent ASCII strings. First, each letter is converted to an ordinal number according to the ASCII table, as in the previous challenge. Then the decimal numbers are converted to base 16 numbers, otherwise known as hexadecimal. The numbers can be combined together into one long hex string. Included below is a flag encoded as a hex string. Decode this back into bytes to get the flag. Okay, so what do we have here? So we've got this really long hex string, and we also have a little hint. So the hint here says, in Python, bytes.fromHex function can be used to convert hex to bytes. The .hex instance method can be called on byte strings to get the hex representation. So I think we will need to do a little bit of experimentation to get this going. But first of all, let's try to solve this without using Python. So if we're not using Python, what we want to do is just copy all of this over here. And then we are going to go over to the internet, and we're going to search for some sort of web app. So the web app is going to do hex to ASCII conversion. Okay, so we've got hex to ASCII text string converter over at Rapid Tables. Click on it. After that, we're going to paste in our hex string over here, and then enter hex byte with any prefix postfix delimiter and press the convert button. So if we don't have any delimiter, I wonder what it gives us. Okay, so it actually does this conversion very well. So it says, crypto, you will be working with hex strings a lot. So what you want to do is just copy this, and you would supply this to the CryptoHack website and solve the challenge. There would be a place for us to submit the flag, but since I've already solved this challenge before, it doesn't let us submit the flag again. But that's all right. We're going to solve this challenge again using Python. So let's try solving this using Python. So copy the string, and let's create a script. So let's make a script, and let's call it hex to ASCII.py. Okay? So we're going to edit this file using nano, and we're going to paste in our hex string. So let's call this one hex underscore string, and it's going to be this string over here. Okay, so what do we do next? So let's take a look at the page. In Python, bytes.fromHex function can be used to convert the hex to bytes. Okay, so bytes.fromHex function. Let's try using the function over here. So we're going to bytes.fromHex, the hex underscore string, and the variable. Let's make a variable out of this. We'll call this variable hex underscore bytes. Okay, and so first of all, let's test this a little bit. So to test this, we're just going to print the hex bytes and see what we've got. Simmerlink says it is possible in the future to start stream early. Just asking. I think the stream will be starting early, maybe an hour earlier, in starting in late January or early February, because that's the next time I'm going to be teaching students the HackerFrogs program. So maybe, yeah, maybe in a month or two. But okay, so let's save this code, and then let's run the program. So Python hex to ASCII. Okay, so, that actually does exactly what we want. So crypto, you'll be working with hex strings a lot. Great. But the thing is that this is the byte object. So these are bytes. You can tell in Python if something is bytes because it's prepended with this B over here. Simmerlink says thank you. No problem. No problem. If you want your streams a little bit earlier, please tell me because I want to be able to help as many students as I can. All right, so the last thing we want to do is we probably want to convert this from bytes to string. So let's see if we can fix this. Okay. So what we're going to do, we're going to create a new variable called ASCII underscore string, and that's going to be equal to hex bytes, but we're going to apply the string function to it. Okay, so we're going to print the ASCII string, and we should get a regular string without the B in front if this works. Okay, so it does it does the same thing. I wonder why. We need to convert this from bytes to string. Let me ask our know-it-all friend, ChatGPT, to see how we can do this. Okay. So just really quickly, let's see if we can get an answer from ChatGPT. So where are we? So here. Oh, okay. Let's. Here, ChatGPT. We want to print out the string version of the ASCII converted from hex. We have the following code. Okay. You're trying to print the string representation of ASCII characters from a hex string. However, there's an issue with the string hex bytes line. The bytes.fromHex method converts the hex string into a bytes object, and the str hex bytes will not give you human readable ASCII string. Instead, it will print something like bytes b something something, but it's showing the byte object in the literal format. To get the ASCII string representation of the bytes, you should decode the bytes object using the decode method. Okay. So how do we use the decode method? So ASCII string equals hex bytes.decode ASCII. Okay. Let's try this. So we just need to get this little part over here. Then we're going to edit the script again. So nano this, and this is going to be hex bytes .decode ASCII. So the bytes are going to be decoded into ASCII string with this function here. oh, sorry, this method here, and then we will print out the ASCII string. Okay, so let's save this, and then let's use Python. Okay, so this is what we want. We want just the string. So we managed to solve this this exercise using two different methods. So we used Python to convert the hexadecimal string over into ASCII, an ASCII string, and we also used the website over here, this online web app, to convert the ASCII string to our flag. All right, so that was the CryptoHack Introduction to CryptoHack Hex challenge. All right, let's go on to the next challenge. The next challenge is base64. Okay, so this is something we're going to run into all over the place when we're doing cryptography and other cybersecurity stuff. So let's read about this base64 challenge. Another common encoding scheme is base64, which allows us to represent binary data as an ASCII string using an alphabet of 64 characters. One character of the base64 string encodes 6 binary digits, which are called bits, and so 4 characters of base64 encode 3 8-bit bytes. Base64 is most commonly used online, so binary data such as images can be easily included into HTML or CSS files. Take the below hex string and decode it into bytes and then encode it into base64. Okay. So we need to decode this into bytes, and then we need to encode it into base64. So I don't think we'll be able to directly encode this into base64 and get the answer, but we can try. So I'm just going to copy this and then go over to some sort of some website, and I'm going to search for something like base64 encode. Okay, so we got this fun little website here called base64encode.org. So we're just going to visit it. We're going to paste in our base64 string, the string that we want to base64 encode, and then we're going to click on encode over here. Let's make this bigger. Click on encode, and this is not what we want. So this is not a flag, and I guess we're not going to be able to solve it this way, or at least I don't know how. Okay, so we're going to try solving this using Python. So to solve it with Python, let's go back. So in Python, after importing the base64 module with import base64, you can use the base64.b64 encode function. Remember to decode the hex first, as the challenge description states. Okay, so it said, take the string below, decode it into bytes, and then encode it into base64. All right, so we've got this string here. We're going to copy it, and we're going to start creating our script. So we're going to make a script called base64 underscore encode. .py. Okay, so we're going to import the base64 module, and then we can start writing our code. So let me just check. Okay, so import base64 first, then you can use the base64.b64 encode function. So we can't use this yet. First, we need to take the string, the hex string, and decode it into bytes. So according to the last challenge, it was VulNyx 1. Let me redeem that for you. Hold on.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up and get in.
Nice to see you here, VulNyx 1. So let me just let me get this let me clear this up. So your name, is it FemYuk1 or is it FemiUK1? Please let me know what the pronunciation is so I don't mispronounce names. I really don't like mispronouncing usernames. Okay, so base64. All right. So let's bytes.encode FemYuki. Oh, okay. I got that. Thank you for correcting me. It's FemYuki. Thank you very much. All right, so we need to use the function that we used in the last script. So let me save this out, and let me remember what we used in the last script. The last script was hex to ASCII.py. So we used hex bytes. Oh, no. We used bytes from hex. So let's remember that. Cybernerd Dante says, redeem scary hacker voice guy. Well, just for you, Cybernerd Dante, I'll do a couple of lines in scary hacker voice guy. Just a second.
Hey everybody, it's Scary Hacker Voice Guy. Scary Hacker Voice Guy comes out when you redeem Scary Hacker Voice Guy.
Okay, well, all right. So we're just writing. So Cybernerd Dante, we're just writing some scripts to do some basic cryptography stuff right now. So we're just trying to figure out how to convert some bytes over to base 64. So we're gonna have to use this. Let's see, bytes from hex on some sort of string. So I'm going to copy this, and then I'm going to keep on editing our file, which is base64 encode.py. And we need to get the bytes first. So the bytes are going to be these bytes. If anybody's wondering what exercise we're doing right now, it's we're doing this. So if you're interested in learning about cryptography, this is a great website for learning about that stuff. And it's free. It's a free website. It's all about education. It's all about teaching people how to do cryptography stuff. But let's copy these bytes, then go back to our code. So in the code, we're just going to call these hex bytes. And then we're going to do bytes from string, the hex bytes. Hex bytes. Okay, and we're going to call this decoded bytes. And then after that, we've got our decoded bytes, and we're going to do base64 dot b64 encode. Ooh, what is the name of that function? Let me take a look. Okay, so we can get base64 dot b64 encode. Okay, that's the function we're doing. And we're encoding the decoded bytes. So we're going to call this encoded string. Encoded underscore string equals. Okay, and then finally we print out the encoded string. I didn't think I would be doing so much Python programming for today's stream, but here we are. All right, so I think this is going to get us what we want, but let's test it out and see if it works. If it doesn't, we're going to have to debug this script. Okay. And how's everybody enjoying the music? If you like the music, please let us know in the chat. This is all music from the Faster Than Light FTL soundtrack. It's a great science fiction game. If you like what is it? Resource management and like space combat stuff. All right, so let's run the file. It's going to be base64 encode.py. Okay, so bcrypto base64 encoding is web safe. Great. I think this is what we want, but the problem is that the flag format is incorrect. So we need the flag format to be, instead of slashes, we need curly braces. Femyuki says, this is awesome. Great, great. Nice to hear that you're enjoying the music. But if YouTube decides that it doesn't like me playing this music, I might not be playing it in the future. But just for fun, we're going to play it today. Okay, so let's try. I think this is the flag, but I could be wrong. Unfortunately, there's no way for me to check what the flag is. But it certainly does look like a flag now, doesn't it? So what we would want is something that looks kind of like this. Something that looks like this. But I guess we're gonna have to leave it here, because messing around with this some more is probably not going to make this any more legible. So let's move on to the next challenge. Okay, so for the next challenge, I'm going to click on next. Actually, you know what? Because I've solved this before, I can actually take a look at write-ups for this particular challenge. And we can take a look at the solves here. And let's take a look at how other people solve this challenge. So 14 minutes ago, let's see. So these are solves, but where are the write-ups? There should be some write-ups here as well. Let me search for them. Back to the challenge. Okay, so I solved the challenge. There should be write-ups. Oh well. Okay. So let's move on. Okay, so bytes and big integers. Femyuki says, I have a question. Is it mostly safe to download VMs and run them using VirtualBox or VMware? So you have to trust the source of the VMs. So if you're talking about the challenges that we do over from VulNyx, so we download VMs from VulNyx and we download VMs from hackmyvm.eu. So this mostly we trust that these platforms are not going to be hosting VMs with malware on them. But I suppose it is possible that that they could be hosting VMs that are dangerous, but that would look really bad on the platforms. So if VulNyx were to publish a VM that has malware on it, and their users got infected with malware by using their VMs, then it would be really bad, and their reputation would really suffer. So we have to trust that the source, in this case, VulNyx or some other platform, is verifying that their VMs are safe. But if you're downloading VMs from some website that you don't think is safe, then you probably need to do some thinking about whether or not it's okay to run those VMs. You just need to, like anything else, you need to trust the source that you're getting it from. Okay. So the next challenge is called bytes and big integers. So I haven't solved this one yet. Huh? Is there a place for me? Yeah, there is a place for me to submit my my flag over here. Great. Okay, so what is this? What is this challenge? It says the challenge is called bytes and big integers. It says crypto systems like RSA work on numbers, but messages are made of characters. How should we convert our messages into numbers so that mathematical operations can be applied? The most common way is to take the ordinal bytes of the message, convert them into hexadecimal, and concatenate. This can be interpreted as a base 64 hexadecimal number and also represented in base 10, which is called decimal. Okay, so to illustrate, we've got our message. It's hello, so this is an ASCII, these are ASCII characters. So if we turn these into ASCII bytes, then they're represented by these decimal numbers. So 72, 69, 76, 76, 79. Okay, so after that, we would turn these ASCII bytes into hex bytes, and when they're hex bytes, they would be represented with these characters over here. Hex 48, hex 45, hex 4C, etc., etc. And then we would turn them into base 16. So these hex bytes are base 16, but then we would turn them into a base 16 hexadecimal string, which looks like this. And then if they were represented in base 10, these hex numbers would become this really big number over here. Okay, so it says Python's PicoCTF library implements this with the methods bytes to long and long to bytes. Bytes to long. So I guess bytes to long turns these hexadecimal bytes into these, so I guess it would turn these hexadecimal bytes into this long hexadecimal string, and the same for these decimal bytes would be converted into this decimal string. Okay, you will first have to install PicoCTF and import it with this. So do we have PicoCTF on Kali Linux? So it says convert the following integer back into a message. So this is a decimal representation of an ASCII message. So first we need to figure out if PicoCTF is installed on Kali Linux. So in order to do that, we're going to take this line over here, and we're going to try executing this line inside of our Python interpreter. So in Python interpreter, we can just activate it by just typing in Python and hitting enter. After that, this starts up the interactive Python terminal here. So we can just paste in our whatever module we want to check and then hit enter. So it says no module named crypto. So we don't have this installed on our Kali Linux over here. So we're going to have to install it. So we're just going to exit. And we're going to install it using... I guess we need to install PicoCTF and look at the FAQ. So over at the FAQ, let's see, where does it, let me search for CryptoDome. Almost all of our challenges are written in Python 3, and we make extensive use of the PicoCTF library. Okay, so how do we install this? So PicoCTF, pip install PicoCTF, this over here. Well, let's try this. Okay, copy that. Whoops. That's not the copy I wanted. I wanted this copy. Okay. So let's run this. Pip install PicoCTF, gmpy2, pwn tools, great. Okay, so it says error externally managed environment. To install Python packages system-wide, try apt install. I have to be careful when I start messing around with my Kali installation. Let me try asking ChatGPT. So PicoCTF. Where are we? Here? Okay. We want to install Python's PicoCTF. module. How do we do that? Okay, pip install PicoCTF. Okay. Simon Dante says you can use a Python virtual environment if you want. You may have to use pip3. So, let's see. Which pip3? We've got pip3. We also have pip. Yeah, so Femyuki says that we might have to use pip3 because we're using it with Python 3. So we probably need to use pip3. So it's pip3 install PicoCTF. Let's try this. It says again, this environment is externally managed. Huh. Break system packages. I don't know if I want to... Okay, so what other alternatives do we have over here? So over at CryptoHack, it also says that there's a official Docker image that contains all the recommended technologies installed. If you have Docker, it's as simple as running this over here. So we could also just use the Docker container to write our stuff. Simon Dante says, I haven't been able to use pip or pip3 for a while. I get the same error. I always spin up Python virtual environment, and then you can use pip3 or pip. So the problem with using the problem with Python is that sometimes managing modules and libraries in Python is a big pain in the butt. So there's an official Docker image, and it's as simple as running docker run this over here. Let's try this command. So we have Docker on Kali Linux, and if we can use a Docker image, a Docker container that has all the stuff that we want, then it's probably easier. Okay, so let's run this. Docker not installed. Okay, we need to install Docker. Sudo apt install Docker CLI. Okay, so let's try the Docker command now. Cannot connect to Docker daemon. Is the Docker daemon running? I guess. What is the other one? Okay. Let's ask for more help. We need to install Docker on our Debian Linux system. What commands should we use? Sudo apt update, install dependencies. Okay. Add Docker's official GPG key. Add the Docker repository. Update the package again. Install the Docker engine. Verify Docker installation. So this is a little more involved than I thought it would be. But let's try this out. So sudo apt update. Hey everybody, we're learning about how to install stuff on your Linux system. Hope you enjoy the music. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so we got the update. Now we need to install dependencies. Requires additional packages to ensure proper. Simon Dante says, this is what cybersecurity is about, making Docker work. Yup, sure. Alright, so let's use this command over here. Copy. Okay. Okay, so let's install this stuff. So we know we're real hackers if we've got stuff scrolling on the screen and we've got progress bars and stuff. That's what real hackers do. All right. So add Docker's official GPG key. Okay. Paste this stuff in. Done. Add the Docker repository. Add Docker's official repository to your system's sources list. Okay. Then update the package again, sudo apt update. Repository, let's see, does not have a releases file. Okay, so I think the problem might be because I told ChatGPT that I'm using Debian, but we're using Kali, which is a specific type of Debian. But maybe it won't make too much of a difference. So install the Docker engine. So just install the thing like this. Okay, so there's no Docker service. Let me... Okay, so... like to modify the installation process because we are using Kali Linux. Okay, installation process for Docker on Kali Linux is similar to Debian. Kali is based on Debian, blah blah blah. Install dependencies, we did that. Add Docker's key, okay. Add the Docker repository. Upgrade the package, index package again, great. Install Docker engine. Has no installation candidate. Okay, let's feed this to ChatGPT to get some help. We got this error. Docker package is not available in the repositories you've configured, or there's an issue with the repository setup. Okay. So verify Docker's repository is correctly added. Check these sources to make sure that it exists and is correctly configured. So let's make sure it is there. You see something like this. Yeah, we do see something. Oh, wait. If missing or incorrect, recreate the repository with this command. Okay. So let's do this. Then upgrade your packages list. Upgrade the packages list, sudo apt update. Okay, it does not have release file. Let's now we have this error. Not available because the repository URL does not have a valid release file. Cause of the issue. Okay. That's why you're seeing you have two main options to resolve this issue. Use the supported Debian release instead of Kali rolling. Install Docker using an alternative method. Option 1. Okay. Femyuki says, let's see, there are some engine daemon start. Try sudo docker d. Sudo docker d. Nope. I think there might be a guide for installing Docker on Kali Linux. So Kali Linux Docker install. Installing Docker on Kali Linux. So this is straight from the kali.org website. So it should be accurate. Okay, so sudo apt install y docker io. Let's try this. So my problem was going to ChatGPT instead of looking for something that's straight from the Kali website. So let's see if this works. So this first step, okay. Sudo systemctl enable docker now, great. Try that. Okay, and then, well, you know, sometimes you gotta know where to look. Let's see if we can do Docker. Oops. Let's see if this runs something. So, okay. So we've got, it looks like we can run Docker now. Great. That was fun. Okay, so you can now get started using Docker with sudo. If you want to add yourself to the Docker group to use Docker without sudo, an additional step is required. Okay. Let's do that. So in this case, the user is my user, the Shy Hat. Okay. The final thing is to log out and in again. Okay. Log out and then log in. So I'm going to log out of my Kali. And then I'm going to log in again. Okay, so let's go back. Huh. Okay, so all of my stuff here is still here. Great. Let's make a couple of more terminals, and then let's get that stuff from Docker. So, what was the command? CryptoHack. So the Docker container is this right here. Okay, so we download the Docker container. This is kind of big. So this is like a gig. More than a gigabyte. Hopefully, I hope this is all worth it. Extracting. So FemYuki, it seems like you have quite a bit of experience using Docker. I've only used Docker a few times, so it's not exactly something I'm super familiar with. But every time I use Docker, I need to look up some guides and stuff. But we're how do we know we're hacking? There are progress bars and there's stuff scrolling around. That's how we know we're hacking. So it looks like this might take a little while. So I guess I can put on a little... maybe it won't take as long as I thought. Okay, so let's see. So does this take us into the Docker container? So let's see. It's running at this local host right here. Never learned it the proper way. Okay, well, I mean, you know, that's fine. We're all learning together. All authentication is disabled. Anyone who can connect to this server will be able to run code. Okay, so Jupyter Notebook is running at this over here. Use Control-C to stop the server and shut down all kernels. Let's try navigating to this endpoint. Oh, wait. So after Jupyter starts, visit this IP address right here. So this is localhost 8888. So let's copy this. Okay, then over in our web browser, okay, so this stuff is running. Now, how do we... Okay. So let's go back to ChatGPT. Are you familiar with Jupyter Notebooks? So Jupyter Notebooks are basically documents that can run code. That's what I remember about Jupyter Notebooks. So what we want to do, so the Docker is running, the Docker container is running right now. If we want to interact with the container, then which command do we use? So if we want to interact in a terminal inside a Docker container, how do we do that? You will ensure that you're running the container with the interactive terminal IT flag, and you should ideally execute a shell like bash or sh once inside the container. From your command, you're already using the IT flag, which makes the container interactive and attaches your terminal to it. However, whether you land in a terminal or a different environment depends on how the Docker image is set up. If you want to explicitly open up a terminal inside the container, Femyuki says, it seems the Docker container from CryptoHack provides you with the Jupyter interface from using the libraries. Okay. It is a web interface where you can execute Python on it. Okay. So if we've got this running over here, how do we get to our terminal? No terminal running, there are no notebooks running. So can we click on here and start up a terminal? Okay, so option 2, using bash, using SIC if bash is unavailable. Option 1, using bash if available on the container. Okay. So I guess what we need to do is stop the container first. If you need to access an already running container, docker exec, okay, and then bash. Let's see. Femyuki says open up the iypnb something file. Okay, so looks like we've got the code over here. This is kind of alien to me. I haven't used Jupyter Notebooks in like maybe a year. But let's see. So this is the example file. We can get out of here. Ooh, stay on the page. And there's another example file over here. Execute Python from there, click run. Okay. I kind of wanted to write my own code, but let me try interacting with the container directly first. So let's see. Okay, how do we return a list of running containers in Docker? So Docker PS. Okay, great. So we're going to do another terminal. Docker PS. Container ID image. Okay. So let's try. The name of it is this one over here. Okay, who am I? We are Sage. Great. Which... There's no nano here. Which Vim? There is Vim. Oh no, we're gonna need to use Vim! Okay, so let's do Python. Oh, there's no Python. Python 3? Huh, that's interesting. So inside the container here, there's no Python. I guess they're expecting people to use the Jupyter notebooks to run Python? Yeah, so there's nothing running on the container here. This is not what I expect. Python 3 might work? No. So, CryptoHack example. Let's see. Ken PDX says, I think you meant, yay, we get to use Vim. Yeah, that's exactly what I meant to say. Well, this has all been very interesting. I might cut my experience off and do some troubleshooting off stream as to how to get the Docker instance working. Maybe look up some guides. Femyuki says you can try looking on what CryptoHack is telling after the Docker install. Okay, so CryptoHack over here. After the installation is complete, open up the Python interpreter. Oh, this is the install. Okay, so we have an official... Okay, let me take a look at the official Docker image over here and see what it says about how to run it. A Jupyter Notebook environment built for attacking CryptoCTF challenges with custom theme matching CryptoHack. Okay, installation. We did this, and then this... Go to this URL in the browser. We did that. We mapped to on the host rather than okay. So I guess what we need to do is we just need to run it inside of here. So we're going to file new Python 3. Okay. And then we can start writing our Python 3 code, right? So, for example, we would do... What was the name of that library? So the library is from cryptoutil import this... Where is it? Here. So, from import... this thing. Okay, let's try this and see if it works. So just from this thing, import all the stuff. Run that. Okay, that worked. Let's see. Femyuki says there is a cipher to create an account with CryptoHack. That's interesting. There's a cipher? I don't remember. I don't remember if there is a cipher to, it's probably, if it gives you a cipher, it's probably going to be something like Caesar cipher. Try, yeah. So, oh, there's no dark mode on here. Okay, so I'm gonna get your message that you sent in the chat, Femyuki. Whoops. Caesar cipher. We're going to decode. And we're gonna shift this slowly, one character by one character, until we see something. There we go. So this is probably what you're looking for. So this is Caesar cipher with a shift of 14. So there you go. But what were we doing? So we were trying to install that library, right? It took a long time, but we finally did it, I think. So what we need to do is convert this integer back into a message. Okay. Man, this took a long time. Let's so this is a really long integer, right? This is a really long integer. We're just going to call it message underscore integer equals this long integer thing right here. Okay, and then what do we do from there? We want to convert this integer into so bytes to long, long to bytes. We want to convert this into bytes, right? Okay, so long to bytes. Message integer. And let's try printing this out. Ooh, message underscore bytes. Message underscore bytes. Okay, so let's try running this. Huh? Is that all we needed to do? We just needed to convert this into bytes and then print it? Encoding all the way down. Yeah, okay. Wow. I didn't expect it to be this easy. But let me copy all this for my notes. I can't believe it. And let me copy this part as well. Okay. So what we want to do is we want to convert these bytes to ASCII, right? Only the setup wasn't easy. Yeah. Well, I mean, we learned something. We learned how to install Docker and how to pull Docker containers and start running them. That's great. And we learned how to interact with the Jupyter notebook over here. So that's good. So the last thing we're going to do is message string is going to be bytes.encode. I think it's ASCII. Wait, it's message bytes, right? Message bytes dot. What was the name of that? What's the name of that? I need to look back. Not this one. This one, bytes from hex. No, I need to take a look at the other script that I was using. So the other script I was using was base64 encode. Let's see. No, it was the hex to ASCII. Okay. So decode into ASCII. Over here. Like this. And I think we have to spell ASCII like this. And we print the message string. Okay, let's try this. Run that thing. Yeah, okay, this is exactly what we want. Let's copy all this and add it to our notes. But yeah, these Jupyter notebooks seem pretty nice. Okay, so this is the flag. We're going to submit this. So I'm just going to copy it, and then I'm going to go back to the CryptoHack website, and we're going to. Oh, this is not the right challenge. Right. Okay. So over here, we're going to enter our flag in the submission field, and then we're going to click on submit. Hooray, we solved the challenge. Okay, so that's actually the last challenge we're going to be doing today. And then we're going to... Ken BDX, I'm sorry we didn't get to use Vim. I'm sure you were looking forward to it. But we managed to get by without using it, unfortunately. So, let's... I think there was... So this is the last challenge we're doing for today. Let's take a look at what the next challenge is. The next challenge... Oh, this is the Zor starter. Okay. We're going to be talking about this later, and we're going to be explaining what the Zor operation is. Ken PDX says, I'm using it right now anyways. Well, people who love Vim, they're always using Vim. So that doesn't surprise me. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Okay, so we're going to switch up gears, and we're going to move on to another activity, and this activity is going to be a guided walkthrough. So let's put away our CryptoHack for now, and let's put on our. So how do we stop these containers? So I think it's Docker Exec. We need to shut down our container. Let's exit out of here. So Docker PS, and we need to shut down this container. Docker container shut down. Docker container stop. So let's see. Docker container stop. Options container. So, and then the name of the container over here. Is it done? Let's try another Docker PS. Okay, so there are no running Docker containers. So yeah, that stopped. Great. Let's Okay, so let's move on to the next portion of the stream. So we've got our VulNyx website right here, and we're going to be hacking against this challenge over here. It's called Exec, and I think I have the machine running already. So the machine is running over here. It lives at IP address 10.0283, and let's start our challenge. Alright, so everybody, this is a guided walkthrough for the Exec challenge from the VulNyx platform, and let's get started. So the first thing we like to do when we do one of these CTF boxes is we like to do an Nmap scan. So Nmap is going to let us know what ports are open on any given server out there on the network, and of course we need to supply the the IP address of the machine. So this one is going to be 10.02.83. We're running Nmap with very verbose, which means that we're going to get output before the scan is finished. We're going to run it against all ports on the network port range, which is -p-. We're going to run it with 4 threads, which is -t4, and we're going to run it with common scripts, which is -S_C, and versioning information, which is S_V. So let's run the scan and see what is out there. Summoner Dante says network mopper. I don't know if you were intentionally doing that, saying network mopper or not, but it is kind of funny. All right, so let's see what the Nmap scan has revealed to us. Okay, so it looks like we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 ports running on this machine. And the first port is port 22. It's running the SSH service. The software being used is OpenSSH version 9.2. The second port is port 80, so this is a web page running the HTTP service, an Apache web server version 2.4.57. The next port that's open is the next 2 ports that are open are associated with the SMB service, and they're ports 139 and 445. And they're both running the Samba service, which is Linux's version of the SMB service. And it's running with version 4.6.2. Okay, so how should we go about doing some enumeration on this? So first of all, the web page is interesting. So what we want to do is we want to go over to the website, and we can do that inside our browser. So we're just going to navigate to HTTP 10.02.83 and see what's there. So it says that this is a Apache 2 Debian default page. So there's nothing here. This is just an index page. So if we were to manually navigate, we could probably figure out that this is called index.html. So because that resolved, we know that this page is called index.html. So the second thing we can do is we can do a bit of enumeration on the SMB service. So the SMB service is on port 139 and port 445. There's a little tool called enum for Linux. And enum for Linux is going to let us know. It's going to try to enumerate all sorts of information from any particular SMB service, and we just need to supply to it. I think it's just the IP address, or we might have to supply. Okay, so this works. Great. So let's see what kind of information we got. So it's trying to get all sorts of information from the SMB service. We see here that there is... This server allows sessions with null sessions, basically, where the username is nothing and the password is nothing. So there's a domain name. It's called workgroup. Okay. And what else? There is a developers directory over here called server. All right. So we could potentially take a look inside that server directory and see if there's anything there we can look at. So let's see. So this server directory over here, mapping is okay, listening is okay. So we can actually take a look inside this this SMB file share here. All right. So I don't think we need any other information from here. Oh, we also got a user. So there's this one user on here that we were able to determine, which is called Sakura, maybe? Okay. All right, so let's try to log into that SMB share using a null session. So I think the command we want to use is called SMB client, but I kind of forget what the syntax is. So I'm just going to look up a cheat sheet. So SMB client cheat sheet. Okay, so list shares on the machine. Connect to a valid share with the username and password. So SMB client, okay, like this. Okay, so let's try this. So SMB client, the target IP, and that is 10, this, that. The share is called server, and the username password is going to be, so in this case it is empty string. Ahmad Garib says hi. Hello, Ahmad Garib on YouTube. Nice to see you here. And let's give you a fun video redeem because we haven't done one in a while. This one is go to Hack, and it's from the South Park show.
Mr. Hack, may I please be excused from class?
Well, Kyle,
Yes.
you hear me? You go to
Hack.
You go to
Hack.
You
Have a great day.
All right, so I hope you're having a great day, Ahmad Garib. Nice to see you here. So let's see. So SMB client. I don't know if this is the syntax or not. Let's try it out. Password for work group. Just hit enter, and it looks like we were able to log in with a null session. If we take a look at what is here, there's the index.html file. So we suspect that this is the web page that we're interacting with on right over here. So in order to confirm this, we would need to upload a test file to see if we could get if we could have test files uploaded, and if so, we would have file upload capability. So let's make a test file. So in another terminal over here, we're just going to create echo, and we're going to echo this into test.txt. What we're going to echo is this message over here. We have file upload, like that. So we're going to try uploading this file to the web server via the SMB service. Where are we? Here? Okay. So we would do this command here. So it would be put, and then the name of the file, test.txt. So if we're able to successfully put this file here, that means we have upload capability on the web server. So we see that we were able to successfully upload the file, and now all we need to do is figure out if we can access this from the web. So we go back to our web browser, and instead of going to index.txt, we're going to go over to test.txt. Okay, so we have file upload. So now that we know that we have file upload, we need to figure out if we can do any sort of code execution. And actually, let's take a little break and take a look at what kind of vulnerability we're looking at here. So we're looking at SMB upload access connected to a web server. So on this system, we have access to an SMB upload. We have SMB upload capabilities, and we can upload to web directories. So index.html, we see this in the SMB share. We can upload to this directory, which means we can access to the web directory. So we can upload a malicious script file to the server and then activate the code in the script by accessing it on the web server. So first of all, This is the web server that we're interacting with is an Apache web server, and most Apache web servers can run PHP code. So we can't confirm this, but we can give it a go and see if it works. So spoilers, it does work. But what we would do is we would prepare some sort of malicious PHP file. So in this case, we're going to create a PHP file that gives us a reverse shell connection. So let's create that file. So there's a lot of different reverse shell files on Kali Linux, which is the distribution that we're using here. Let's see if I can shuffle my playlist. Okay. So locate php reverse shell.php. So we've got a PHP reverse shell over here. We're going to copy this file location. We're going to copy this file over to our current directory with this command here. After we do that, we need to figure out what our IP address is on this network. So this attacking machine, it needs to be contacted. So we need to figure out what the IP address is for this attacking machine. We use the IPA command over here to figure out our IP address on the network. So this is the ETH0 network that we're using right now. So on this network, our IP address is 10.02.88. Okay, so with this information, we can set up a reverse shell listener. So we're going to go over to another tab, and we're going to, first of all, we're going to run bash. Then we're going to run netcat. So netcat nlvp, so no DNS lookup, in listening mode, verbose mode, and we're going to provide a port number. We're going to run our listener on port 443, which is convenient just in case this server has blocked outgoing ports. So usually port 443 is allowed because 443 is associated with HTTPS, which is web pages. Okay, so we've got our listener over here on port 443, and we need to set up the reverse shell. So the reverse shell, we're just going to use, we've got the file over here, and the file is php reverse shell.php. We're going to use nano to edit this file, and then we're going to edit a couple of details. The two most important details that we need to edit are the IP address and the port. So the IP address and the port have to match our attacking machine. So the port we're going to set to port 443, and the IP address we're going to set is 10.02.88, which is our attacking machine's IP address. So after that, we're going to save the file, and then we're going to upload this file. So we go back to the SMB terminal we have here, and we're going to upload the reverse PHP reverse shell. What is it called again? I forget the name of the file. Hold on. PHP reverse shell.php file. So let me just copy this so I don't forget the name of it again. Okay, then go back over to our SMB terminal. We're going to use the put command, and we're going to paste in the name of the file that we want to upload. Hit enter. And we successfully place the reverse shell script on the web server. So to access this, we just need to access this file from the web browser. So over at the web browser, we're going to go over to the appropriate IP address, but instead of test.txt, we're going to provide php-reverse-shell.php, and then hit enter. So when we hit enter, we're going to see that the browser tab is going to hang. It's going to keep on loading, and it's not going to finish loading. That's a pretty good indicator that we have that the script has run and is currently running. if we check our netcat listener, we see that we received a connection. So we received a connection over here, connect to our IP address from unknown, which is the victim machine IP address on this port. If we ask who am I, it says we are www data, which means we have successfully broken into the server. So every time we break into a server, we have to do a little bit where we pretend to be a scary hacker voice guy. Scary hacker voice guy. Let's do that.
Hey everybody, it's Scary Hacker Voice Guy. Scary Hacker Voice Guy comes out every time we break into a server. You decided that it was okay to have SMB access available to everybody and to give your web server access to SMB as well. Well, that was a big mistake because we were able to upload malicious scripts to your web server and execute them. Maybe you were aware of these security vulnerabilities, and maybe you accepted the risk. Well, you accepted the risk. And now we're in.
Okay, everybody, that was Scary Hacker Voice Guy. Scary Hacker Voice Guy is not going to be making another appearance on the stream because it really destroys my throat if I do Scary Hacker Voice Guy for too long. But I hope you understand. But okay, we're in. All right, so the first thing we want to do after we log in, Ahmad Garib says, I stumbled on this from YouTube front page. Is this like leak code button cybersec? This is, I wouldn't say that it's like leak code button cybersec, but we do try to introduce hacking, and we try to introduce it in a beginner-friendly way. But if you have any questions about any of the stuff we're doing, please let us know in the chat, and we'll try to explain to you as best we can. But let's see. Ken PDX says, "Oh my God, it's James Earl Jones. If only." If only I had James Earl Jones's voice, that'd be great. And Femyuki gives us the HackerFrog hype emote. Thank you very much for using that. All right, so what we want to do is we want to figure out what kind of access we have on this box. But before we do that, we have to upgrade our shell. So this is a netcat shell, and netcat reverse shells are notoriously not very useful. So there are a couple of things that we have to do to upgrade our netcat shell fully. The first thing is to use some sort of program to give us a pseudo terminal. So we can use Python to figure out to give us a slightly upgraded pseudo terminal. We're going to do Python 3, and then we're going to give this command. We're going to import the pty pseudo terminal module, and then pty.spawn. We're going to spawn a pseudo terminal, which is going to be bin bash. And then after we give that command, then our terminal is upgraded slightly. But after that, we can upgrade our shell even more by giving the following commands. So we're going to do Control-X to background our shell, and then we're going to do STTY-A-A to get some configuration details. So we see here that we have rows 27, columns 111. We're going to use this to upgrade our shell a little bit later. But before that, we're going to do STTY raw minus echo, and then we're going to foreground our shell. We're going to type FG. We're not going to see the text, but we're going to type it anyways and hit enter. And then we're going to do export shell equals bash, export term equals xterm -256 color, and then we're going to STTY rows 27 columns 111. So these are the same as these settings over here. Hit enter, and then we can reset. So now we can give the clear command. We can do file autocomplete with the tab key, and we can do command history with the up and down arrow keys, and we can also move inside of our terminal line by doing the left and right arrow keys. And we can also do terminal text editors like Nano. But before we upgraded our shell, we were not able to use any of these. Okay. Alright, so what are we going to do to figure out how to do privilege escalation? So we want to do privilege escalation on this box, and privilege escalation is basically upgrading our privileges from our current user to the highest level user, which is the root user on a Linux system. Femyuki says, didn't you interrupt the connection when you got out of the netcat shell? So we used Control Z to background our shell. So we backgrounded the netcat process and went back to our Kali Linux terminal, and then we did some additional commands to basically connect our Linux terminal, our Kali Linux terminal, to the netcat terminal, and then we were able to export some functions, and then bada bing, bada boom, we had an upgraded shell. Oh no! It's not Control C. It's Control Z. Z as in zebra. Yeah. But another great thing about upgrading our shell is that we can actually do Control C, and it doesn't break our shell. Before we upgraded our shell, if we did Control C, then the reverse shell would have been broken. Ahmad Garib says FG to bring it back. Yes. So we used FG to foreground our shell after we connected the terminals via the STTY command. But yeah. Now it's very convenient. This is just like having an SSH shell now. All right. So what can we do? We want to figure out. We want to figure out the privilege escalation vector in this case, and we're going to run this command over here, sudo l. Cyber Apple on Kick says hi. Hello, Cyber Apple. How are you doing? And nice to see some more viewers on Kick. Let's give you a fun little video redeem, and this one is Hack the Planet. This is one of our favorites. Oh, is it not going through? Devorian just subscribed on, is that... Oh, Twitch Prime. Wow, thank you very much for the subscription to Devalorian. Thank you very much.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up and get in.
Hope you're hacking the planet as we speak. All right. So let's see. So sudo l, we're going to try to figure out if this user, the www data user, has any specific sudo permissions, that is elevated permissions on the system. So we see here that this user, www.data, may run the following commands on exec, the name of this box. As the Secura user, with no password, you can run user bin bash. So this basically means we can run a bash shell as the Secura user, and we're going to do it with this command right here. So it's going to be sudo with the user Secura, like this, bash. So this is going to start up a bash shell, and because we're using it with sudo in the context of the Secura user, it's going to give us his shell, or their shell rather. So when we run the command, and then we ask who am I, it says we're now the Secura user. Alright, so let's see if the Secura user can run anything as sudo. So we do sudo l. So the user Secura can run the following commands on this machine. As root, with no password, they can run the user bin apt command. So let's learn a little bit about this command. over here. So privilege escalation sudo apt apt. So the apt program is used to manage installed programs and packages on Linux and Unix systems. If we can run the apt program with sudo, we can escalate our privileges by using a command similar to the one shown above. So sudo apt changelog apt, and then in the middle of that command, we can break out of the command by using !bin sh to open up a shell. And because we're in the middle of using a sudo command as root, it's going to give us a root shell. So let's demonstrate this. So sudo apt changelog apt. Okay, so this is in the middle of the command. This is trying to give us some information using the apt command. We can break out of this by doing ! and then slash and then bin and then bash. And what this is going to do is it's going to start up a bash terminal, and because the apt command is running as root, it's going to give us a root bash terminal. So when we run this, we ask who am I, and we are now root. So we've effectively rooted the machine, and whenever we root the machine, we do this.
What are you?
I'm system root.
Okay, so we've now rooted the machine. We now have the highest access that is available on the system, and the last thing we need to do to finish this exercise is to move into the root directory and read a certain file called root.txt. So we're going to move into the root directory, and then we're going to read this root.txt file to finish the challenge. But we're not going to read the root.txt file in the traditional way because the organizers at the VulNyx website have requested that people doing walkthroughs and write-ups and live streams of their challenges not reveal the contents of the flags. So what we're going to do is we're going to read the flag but redirect that output into a file called iReadRoot.txt. So to prove that we were able to access root.txt and create this file here, we're going to run md5sum to get a file hash for these two files. And we see here that the file hashes are the same for these two files, which means we effectively read the root.txt file and we completed the challenge. Okay, so that was a guided walkthrough for the exec challenge from the vulnyx.com website. If you enjoyed this walkthrough for the challenge, please click on the like and subscribe buttons on this video. And until next time, HackerFrogs out. Okay, so that was the guided walkthrough portion of today's stream. I hope you enjoyed it. If you have any questions about any of the stuff that we're doing, please leave questions in the chat. I love I really appreciate anybody who leaves questions in the chat, and I love answering those questions. Okay, so let's do a little bit of cleanup. Let's get rid of the iReadRoot.txt file, and let's get out of here. Exit, 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 exit. Okay, we're out. Okay, Cyber Apple says second time. Second time for what? Alright. Second time here. Okay, great, great. Yeah, nice to see, nice to see. But yeah, if you have any questions about any of the stuff we're doing, or if you want to know how to, how to get your own Kali Linux virtual machine or anything else about cybersecurity, please let us know in the chat. Okay, so this is done. And we're done with vulnyx.com today. Dev Lorraine says, are you a cybersecurity engineer by day? I'm not a cybersecurity engineer. I am a cybersecurity content creator. So I previously worked as a junior web app security tester. I did that for about half a year, and I decided that I wanted to do education instead. So I decided that I wanted to create a bunch of videos and streaming content that's all about teaching people how to get into cybersecurity. I've got a YouTube channel over here, and you can find all my stuff over there. Femyuki says, do you need to send root.txt for VulNyx for completion, or is it not necessary? It's not necessary. It's just kind of there, because if you take a look at the VulNyx.com website, there's actually no place for you to submit flags. So over at VulNyx.com, there are the machines here, but basically there's no place to submit your flag. So you just have to keep track yourself which machines that you completed and which ones you didn't. There is first user and first root, but the way that they submit those flags is actually on Discord. So they've got a Discord server over here. The way you submit your flags is by going over to the Discord for VulNyx and submitting the flags over there. But in my case, I'm not super concerned about submitting flags, but they are useful for the members of the site so that they know who is awesome and who is getting the first user and first root flags over here. If you're interested in taking a look at any of the write-ups for any of the machines over here, you can always click on the write-ups and then spoil yourself silly reading about how to root the machines. It's actually very useful. Let's take a look at the exec write-ups. So over here, we could look at any of the write-ups over here that are official, and some of them are videos and some of them are blog articles. So this one by Datasec, this is one of the main contributors of the VulNyx website, and yeah, so their blog article is published in Spanish. They're Spanish speakers, so if you ever wanted to know about what kind of hacker lingo is in Spanish, then you could probably check this out. I do not know how to speak Spanish, but it would be awesome if I did know. Gustavo Sala says, awesome content. Thank you, Frog Friend. Well, thank you very much, Gustavo Sala. And Gustavo Sala, you sound like a person who might speak Spanish. So you might be able to read this blog article. Nice to see you here. Thank you very much. And let's move on to our final portion of today's stream. And in the final portion of today's stream, we're going to be doing some free hacking exercises, which means I'm probably going to run into a wall, and then I'm going to hit my head against the wall for about 60 to 90 minutes, and we'll see if I can solve any challenges inside that time. So the website that we're going to be hacking against is called echoCTF. So if you've never used this service before, it's a great CTF platform, and you can access it from over here. So this website over here has a little network, has a bunch of different networks actually. But before we access the networks, we actually need to connect to the echoCTF service using OpenVPN. Let's see. Femyuki says, have you been to a CTF competition before? In person, no. I've never been to an in-person CTF competition. I have done some CTF competitions online. For example, I've done a couple of years of PicoCTF challenges live. So I think I did PicoCTF 2024, and I did PicoCTF 2023. And I was solving those challenges before they went up on the website like this. Oh, we've got ads running on Twitch right now. We haven't done bird videos this stream, so while the ads are running on Twitch, I'm going to run some bird videos for us to watch. And here we go. Here are my bird videos. So Devilorian, you you're probably not seeing ads because you're subscribed. So you say, how useful would you say learning the skill set is for software engineers? So when you're a software engineer, you need to understand security in order to keep your application from being compromised. So if you understand how improperly secured code can be used to exploit the application, then you're probably going to have a better sense of how to run your code. Oh, that's birds. Come here, birds. Okay. I would say it is useful for software engineers to know about cybersecurity, because if you're not paying attention to securing your code, then bad stuff is going to happen. Okay, so we've got our ads ending in a couple seconds. I'm just going to take a little sip of tea because I've been talking for a couple hours without taking a water break. Just a second. Okay, so our ads are over on Twitch, so we're going to put the birds away, and we're going to start on our challenge. Okay, so like I was saying, let's see, Femuki also says, you might be interested in this. Let's see, this looks like, let me take a look at this, link. Hopefully it doesn't lead to anything weird. Okay, let's take a look. So dive into systems, dive into the fabulous world of computer systems, understand what a computer system is and how it runs your programs. Oh, okay. So this is kind of like computer science, like a basics, like an introduction to computer science. Okay. By the sea, the beautiful sea. Are they talking about C? Okay. These are low-level, well, kind of low-level programming languages. The real low-level programming languages is x86 assembly, which they mention over here. They talk about some different architectures like ARM. So x86 and ARM are different computer architectures, yeah. Devilorian says, oh, Inside the Machine is a good book on computer architectures. Great. So on top of these instructions is the operating system over here. Yeah, you know what? This looks like a pretty good book. I'm not really a person that learns super well by reading books, but I appreciate your link. Thank you. I might take a look at this in my free time. I'll just add it to my notes. Hold on. Usually what I do to learn is I mostly watch videos. But thank you very much. Okay, so this is the network that we're going to be hacking against. But first of all, we need to connect to the network via a OpenVPN key. So I've got the key saved. Hold on. I'm going to create a couple more terminals. All the terminals. So I'm going to become the root user because I put... Ooh, I did that wrong. Okay, let's one more time. Okay, so now that I'm the root user, I can go into my own root directory in Kali Linux, and I've got my VPN key here. So I'm just going to run OpenVPN, and then I'm going to connect to the network via the VPN key over here. So now we're connected to the network, and if we take a look at our networking information now, we see that we also have this ton0 interface. And on the ton0 interface, our internet address is this over here, 10.10.1.250. Okay. All right, so now we can access the challenges. So over here, there are a bunch of different networks with different challenges to hack against. So just go to networks, and then from networks, you can choose any of the networks that they have over here with different virtual machines you can hack against. So there are a lot of different networks, but the one that we're looking at here is CTF beginners. So there's 18 different machines on here that we need to solve. So we were actually here yesterday, and we were doing challenges here yesterday, and we were looking at these two challenges here. So there's this the SQL one, the SQL injection one that we did, and I was actually able to figure out that the flags we were getting on this challenge were truncated. So I needed to figure out how to get different portions of the flag in order to submit them. And we also did this challenge, the Stackler challenge, which was all about stack buffer overflow. So we just finished these two challenges yesterday. Hopefully we can solve at least one or two more today. That would be nice. So let's choose a target and go at it. Let's try PiScammer. Actually, let's take a look at the description of the PiScammer challenge. So provide the required data to gain access to the system and escalate your privileges so that you can remove all the Pi data, personal identifiable information, data from the scammer systems. Okay. Okay, this sounds like a fun challenge. Ayanashi says, Ayo, Shy, hello, Ayanashi. Do I know you? Do I know you? I can read, I can read your Zero Stress here. Hello, Zero Stress, hey. Would you rather me call you Zero Stress or Ayanashi? Whichever one you like, I will... Yeah, I know you. Okay, awesome, awesome. Nice to see you here again. And let's give you a fun video redeem. This one is a blast from the past. So everybody, if you want to try this challenge out yourself, so first of all, you need to sign up for the echoCTF website, and then download your VPN key. So you can do that by clicking on your profile, and then under Profile Actions, you can download your VPN key with this button over here. After that, you need to run OpenVPN with your VPN key, and then you'll have access to the network. Okay. All right. So, Ayanashi says, I remember with Pomodoro your streams, and I was the only one watching. Yeah, that was a long time ago. That was like over a year ago. I was just doing co-working stuff, and we weren't actually hacking on stream. But now we are in a different place. Okay, so what challenge was I looking at? This one, the PiScammer. Okay. All right, so let's figure out how to interact with this machine. So it says here, to start the challenge, access this IP address right here. Oh, this is a web challenge. Your timer starts from the first time you connect to the service. So let's copy the IP address here, and then access it using our web browser. Cyber Apple says echoCTF is for beginners. I wouldn't say that echoCTF is for beginners. There are beginner challenges here, but there are a lot of very difficult challenges on this network as well. So every CTF is for beginners. Every CTF is both for beginners and for advanced people at the same time. It really depends on what your perspective is, I suppose. But Cyber Apple, what CTF platform do you like to use? Do you like to use Hack the Box, or do you like to use TryHackMe or some other platform? Because yeah, I'd like to know more about everybody who's chatting in here. Femyuki says you have to complete it in some amount of time. The amount of time that you take to finish the challenge is basically for bragging rights. So, and they like to figure out, like, you also earn more points if you're able to finish it within a certain amount of time as well. Cyber Apple says I am new. Oh, okay, that's great. Cyber Apple, do you know how to use Linux? Let me ask you a couple of questions. Devalorraine says very hard for me. Even with 4 years experience is hard. Okay. For someone like me with a software background, this sounds impossible, so not that beginner. So if you solve CTF exercises, you slowly start to see the same stuff over and over again. And then if you're trying to solve a challenge that you've seen before, it becomes easier. So I recommend that if you're new to CTF challenges, you should start with PicoCTF. So PicoCTF is a great platform for learning about CTF challenges. So just create an account over there, and then after you create an account, you can go to their practice page. And in the practice page, over here, there are all these different challenges that you can solve. And I actually have a playlist on my YouTube here that talks about how to solve these different PicoCTF challenges. So this is the playlist. You can take a look over here. Devilorian says, awesome, I will check it out. Okay. And she says, for new people, I recommend the Academy from Hack the Box, which is good for learning. Yeah, so Hack the Box Academy is another good resource for learning about different cybersecurity topics. So academy.hackthebox.com, or is it .com? Yeah, it should be .com. After that, you need to create an account. There are a number of different courses that you can take on Hack the Box Academy that are free. Some of them are not free, but just to let you know. Okay, so I'm getting kind of off topic. Let's solve that CTF challenge. Okay, so it says this is a scam advertiser site. Scam advertising, that's the title of the page. It says access denied. You don't have access to this page. Simply provide your full name and we will email you. Promise no identifiable information is kept. Okay. Xmainfang says, sorry if this is off topic. Do you have any good resource for Android CTFs and labs? Let me see if I can find something really quick on TryHackMe. So TryHackMe has a lot of different resources for different branches of cybersecurity. So if we go over to tryhackme.com and we go over to Learn, and if you don't have an account for these different CTF websites, most of the CTF websites here will let you sign up for free, so you don't need to worry about paying anything before you take a look. Xmainfang on GitHub. Oh, on GitHub, yeah. So, anyways, let's take a look at TryHackMe here. We're gonna look for Android. Android Hacking 101. Okay, well this room is free. So yeah, you could, let me get the link for this. So this is a free little module here that talks about how to do hacking on Android devices. And let's see what else they have. So Android malware analysis, this is also free. Let me grab you this one as well. Here you go. Okay, so aside from that, I haven't really done any mobile device hacking before, so I don't really know too much about it. I might be doing some investigation into it next year, which is in, I don't know, maybe a couple months. Simon Dante says, there's a guy I watch sometimes. He does a lot of Android hacking for Bug Bounty. His name is Joe Margolis, Techno Geek. Okay, yeah, that sounds like a great resource. Let's see if we can take a look at the person's channel real quick. Techno Geek. Joe Margolis, Techno Geek. Do they have their own channel? Techno Geek I don't know which one's the actual person. But yeah, it's definitely something you can look up on YouTube. All right, let's continue on with our. Cyber Dante says he used to do a bug bounty podcast called Critical Thinking. That's where you'd find him for anybody interested. Okay, that sounds like a great resource. Critical Thinking, bug bounty podcast. Access denied. You don't have access to the page. Simply provide your full name and we will email it to you. Promise. Okay, so should we supply our full name and supply it to these scammers over here? Maybe we shouldn't. What we're going to do is we're going to access this page in curl. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the curl command, and I'm going to access this page. Okay, so this is the text version of the website. The web page rather, and let's see. This looks a bit unusual. Okay, setup added, trying to contact, connected, using HTTP, and let's see. CyberApple says don't do that. Yep, let's not do that. Let's see. Let him lock in on the CTF. Go for it. Okay, don't do that. Did you scan the directories on this site? Yeah, we could scan the directories on this site. So first of all, let's take a look at what's here. So request completely sent off, and so we're not given any cookies or anything. So we're not talking about manipulating cookies. We've got a form over here that we can send over here. But maybe we're not going to do that. Let's try getting some information about this site. So first of all, let's try, not this, this. Let's try doing, first of all, let's just do a quick derb, which is directory busting. So we're going to try to figure out if there are any endpoints on this target that are unseen. So this is going kind of slow because we're going through the VPN, but it doesn't look like we're finding anything here so far. Another thing that we can run is the GoBuster tool. So GoBuster. Oh no, not the GoBuster tool. Let's do the Nikto tool. So the Nikto tool is a web app vulnerability scanner. And we can run it against the website to see if there are any common security vulnerabilities on the site. So let's run that. Ooh, what did I do? Oh, okay. Now I think I remember. So you have to run it with -u for the URL. No? Is it -h for the host? Okay. All right. So we're running Nikto. This is an Nginx server. That's new to me. It's powered by PHP 7.4.23. We were able to locate admin.php using the derb tool. So this is an admin page that we found. So maybe we should take a look at that. So over here, we're just going to go to the admin.php page. Admin cookie not set. Well, if the admin cookie is not set, we could go to the web browser and go to developer tools. Where is it? Web developer tools. And we can take a look at the storage or local storage for this website. Huh, there's nothing here. Admin cookie not set. What I really want to do is I want to access this page with curl to see if there's some sort of cookie that is being sent, or if we can send our own cookie. So back over at the terminal, we're going to do curl and we're going to send it to the admin.php endpoint. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Admin cookie not sent. Okay, so admin cookie not set. So we can set our own admin cookie. Even though we're not assigned a cookie over here, we can use curl with the b argument to set our own cookie. So the cookie is going to be admin equals true. So we're going to see, is it admin equals true or admin colon true? I forget. Let me try admin equals true. If it doesn't work, we'll try admin colon true. Oh. Okay. Actually, I think we can set our own cookies in the web browser as well. So let's try that. So in here, we're going to create a cookie. How do we create a cookie? Cookies. Oh, we can add an item, right? Plus, over here, add item. And we're going to set the name of this to admin. And we're going to set the value to true. And then we're going to reload the page. Okay. All right. So we have access to the admin endpoint. Oh, okay. So we've got all of the personal. So this is all of the information that the scammers got from their victims. So we've got stuff like ID number, full name, birth date, fingerprint ID, telephone, IP address, and action. I'm not too sure what action is. So, can you remove all the records from the database full with private identifiable information? No worries about messing up the database. It resets with every reload. Too easy, meow meow. You know what, Ayanashi, I see you adding all this meow meow to your messages. I'm just gonna redeem this for you, okay? Okay, so we've got all this information here. I think okay, so we've got a flag too. So if we submit, we're supposed to submit a couple of these flags in order to finish the challenge. So I'm just going to get this first flag, and then we're going to go back to echoCTF. We're going to submit this flag. Okay, and how many flags we need to submit? There are 3 flags. There are 3 flags we need to submit, so we need to get a couple more before we finish the challenge. So we got the flag from admin.php. Is there anything else in here? So there's index.php. Okay. Index.php. So this is all the database information. The database information is here. In order to access the database, we probably need to do some sort of SQL injection. So we can go over to the index.php page. What? You don't have access to this page? Simply provide your full name and we will email you. Maybe we're supposed to find some way to bypass this page. So let me take a look. Is it possible to bypass this page? Maybe what we need to do is we need to do SQL injection. So a common SQL injection bypass is this. So single quote or 1 equals 1 dash space dash dash space. So let's see if this SQL bypass injection works. So it says thank you. Okay, so this is the page you're supposed to get when you provide your information and get scammed, I guess. So let's take a look at what is here. So it's still the same page, but now we got this thank you message. Oh, let's keep on playing that music. Okay, so what should we do from here? So it is index.php. Now it only responds with thank you. Actually, let's see if there are any cookies associated with this. More tools. Web dev tools. Huh. So we've got a user. Like a user, you're not going to be able to see this. It's very small. Let me see if I can make this bigger. Oh, I can make it bigger. Okay. Okay, so we've got our developer tools over here. We've got two different cookies for this website. So the user. Okay, so let's try making this user cookie true as well. Maybe that will give us extra access. Oh, that was what we were supposed to do. Well done, young Obi-Wan. Here's a flag for your troubles. Don't forget to check the admin section. Great, okay. Alright, so we were able to get access to this page by manipulating a cookie. So let's copy the flag over here, and then submit this to the site. So over back at echoCTF, we're going to submit the second flag here. And that is correct, okay. We've got one more flag we need to access. So I think we get the third flag by deleting all the database information. And I suspect we're going to have to do it through SQL injection. But how are we going to get access? Okay, let's go back. Okay, let's take a look here. Okay, we've got an ad going on Twitch in about a minute, so when the ad is running, we'll take a little break and have some water. But don't forget to check this section. So we go over here. We've got all the stuff here. Can you remove all the records from the database? So we have to find an injection point. In order to do SQL injection, we need to... What? What is in this? Why are you just feeding this to me? We just need to give this parameter here. Delete equals 1. Okay, well, we can try it. If this works, then it's the easiest challenge ever. Okay, let's I can't believe that. Man, this is surprisingly easy. So we just supply the URL parameter delete equals 1. Is that out? Is that it? Did it work? Is this a different flag from the one that we submitted previously? Let's copy it and find out. It deleted ID 1. Oh, it delete equals 1. So wait. Duckfuss says it deleted 1. I think you deleted ID 1. Okay, can you delete all the stuff? So delete equals star, right? No, it's not delete equals star. Okay, so how do we get it to let's try delete ID 1, right? How do we get it to delete everything? Let me try submitting this flag. Yeah, we already got that. Okay, great. Let's go back. So if delete 1 equals delete ID 1, hold on, let me go to the admin. Admin. And let's take a look at that code. So over, oh, this is not. So delete equals 1, deletes ID 1. Inject with or 1 equals 1. Angel D, hello, nice to see you here. Yeah, that's, well, I mean, okay, let's do this. So delete equals 1 equals 1. 1 equals 1. So this is true. So delete equals true, which means delete everything. Not in this case. Okay, so delete equals, how about we try injecting over here? Okay. Delete equals 1 or 1 equals 1. Okay, let's try that. 1 or 1 equals 1. Okay. Didn't work. 2 equals? Delete equals 1 or 1 equals... Oh, okay, okay. 2 equals, right. Still here. Okay, let's try enlisting the help of our friendly AI. So friendly AI. We want to, it's the SQL. Use SQL commands to delete all entries from a table. Suggests some methods. Stay logged out. Okay, so delete from table name. Just run delete from table name. Okay, we don't know the table name. Maybe if we do just delete by itself, delete equals 0, maybe, or delete just equals. That doesn't necessarily do anything. Okay. What other suggestions do we have? Drop table. Okay. Let's apply the parameter. Oh, we can actually shut this off. Oh, there's a vendor directory? There's a vendor directory. That's weird. Maybe we should check that out. Okay, let's check out the vendor directory. Just a little forbidden. Okay, so the vendor directory is forbidden. We could try fuzzing inside of here as well, but maybe that's not the way we do this. Okay, so this is how we delete one entry. But let's maybe double check if we need single or double quote to break out of the initial query. So what we want to do is we want to give it okay, so are we getting errors? We don't get an error here. We don't get an error here either with the single quote or the double quote. Devalorraine says, is there a way to do it variadically, like C++ 1.100 or something? So let's try that. 1.100. Okay. That didn't quite work. Let's try asking ChatGPT if we use this URL parameter to delete one entry. How do we delete all the entries with one command with one URL parameter? Okay, and then supply this. You could provide it. Okay, so the example over here is to delete one. You need to modify the logic of your server-side script admin.php so that it deletes all entries when a specific URL parameter is passed. Your example, delete equals 1, is likely an indication of deletion of a single entry. To delete all entries, you change the URL parameter something that specifically signals that all entries should be deleted. Okay, so URL parameter for deleting all entries, delete equals all. Well, we could try that. Okay, let's... Nope. What else do we have? So, server-side PHP logic. If the value is all, then you would issue an SQL command, delete all the entries from the table. Delete, delete, delete from table name. Okay, important considerations, security, sanitize and validate this input. Okay, so back at the website here, let's try double quotes, double quotes. That doesn't do anything super special. How about double single quotes? Angel D says, wonder if there's more than the delete parameter, so we could reflect data and maybe read the web code, and from there come up with an easier valid delete injection. So we need to figure out how we can inject, if it is SQL injection we need to do here. Are you asking if there are other parameters? So insert. So if the parameter is not valid, it's just going to give us the default web page. And that's what happens if we just start sending it some random characters. So delete all. Okay, if this parameter is SQL injectable, what payloads could we send to test this? Let's see. Devil Lorraine says, is there a way to read the PHP script executing and seeing how it parses the parameters? So, for example, if we use dash as a delimiter, we could do 1 to 101. This content may violate the usage policies. Okay. Let me rephrase this. This is part of a CTF challenge. Haha, yeah, this is prompt injection. Okay, so basic SQL injection Just shooting random ideas. Okay, so let's go back to the website here. The suggestion was 1 to 101. 1 to 101. Okay. That didn't work. What? You redact... Oh, I've been told about this. So you can actually... So sometimes when you send a query over to ChatGPT, it's going to give you the answer that you wanted, but then another chatbot is going to look over the answer and then decide that the answer is not appropriate, and then it's going to redact it afterwards. So we saw the answer come out, and then the answer was redacted after a while. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to log into ChatGPT, and then I'm going to ask from there. Hold on. Simon Dante says, interesting. It makes me want to attack the secondary chatbot with prompt injection. Okay, so now I'm logged in, and when I'm logged in, I've already asked all sorts of cybersecurity questions to ChatGPT, so it should be able to answer my question. So you know, an easy way to do this, or like something that feels that it might be cheating, a way to do this would be to feed this to SQL Map, which is a program that is designed to figure out how to do SQL injection. So let's go over to ChatGPT. Considering that this URL is vulnerable to SQL injection, in the delete parameter, how would we use SQL injection payloads to test it, and then supply this. Okay. So for some reason, when you're logged out, it doesn't feel like answering these risky questions. So admin delete 1, and then, oh, okay. Yeah, let's try this. A couple of these. So 1 and then quote, and then 1 and then whatever. Ah, okay. We've got an injection point now. So SQLite unrecognized token, okay. So now we need to figure out how many columns. We want to do a union injection attack on this particular page. So we need to figure out how many columns are in this original SQL query. It looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it looks like there's 7. So let's do this, and then union select 7, right? Null. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we need another null. Okay. Angie D says, don't think action is part of the table though. Is action not part of the table? Okay, so that means we should only send 6. So exec near union syntax error on line 40. think it is to manage the row. Okay. So we've got Okay, so there's no error here. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We only have 5. There should be 6. So I replaced the yeah, the problem is I replaced the double quote, the single quote with the double quote. So it's probably using the single quote. Yeah, okay, now we get the syntax error again. So aside from union select, the other method was order by, right? Order by 8. Order by without limit or on order by without limit on delete. Let's try another order by. This time we'll do order by 7. Order by 7 also didn't work. Order by 6. Oh, okay, so Angel D says, what? It expects 1 hit. So you could just add limit 1. Limit 1. Oh, sorry. Okay. So add limit 1. First order term out of range should be between 1 and 1. 1 and 1. Let's try 7. Order by term out of range. Okay, so the order by is not... Should be... Is it looking for order by 1? Is it actually only looking for... Okay, so... Okay, so this payload came back with an error. So order by 1, limit 1. Should it not be order by 5? So if we do order 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I count 6, but order by 1 is the only one that doesn't return an error. If we do order by 2, we get an error. Term out of range should be between 1 and 1. You're deleting the ID 1. Okay. So... Oh, wait. So if it's only order by 1, then when we do our union select, we should only do null. Like this. Okay, so union select didn't like... Let's see. Femyuki1 says, Femyuki says, you are deleting the ID 1. I mean order by 1 with no limit. Oh, order by 1 with no limit? Hold on. So let's do order by 1 without the limit. Order by without limit on delete. Okay, so we need to put a limit on it. Limit 1. Okay, so this comes back without an error. So order by number of columns, that is reflected, if I recall correctly. What if you do limit 5? Limit 5? Okay, so we can do limit 5. We can do limit. But we're still only... So we're retrieving up to 5 rows, right? That's what the limit does. Order by 1. I'm not super good with SQL, but maybe we can figure this out. So this is coming back. This payload is coming back without an error, and every time we delete the first ID entry. Okay. So limit by the last ID then. The last ID. I mean, the last ID is 101. I mean, could we do 101? Yeah, I mean, we can limit by any number. Let's see. Devil Lorraine says when you use limit, it's restricting what you get back. Yeah. Select star from table order by ascending limit 10 will return the 10 lowest elements. What if you change the star delete to star with the payload now? Okay, so delete star order by limit 101. This doesn't delete, it looks like it's not deleting anything in this case. There's still 101 entries. So, Okay, so maybe we can tell ChatGPT that this is a working payload. So this is a working SQLi payload on the system. How do we delete all the entries from the table? Let's see. Angel D says, looks like the num is just the index as when you reload the page, number 1 is back, so it's not an ID. So on the application page, it says you can remove all the records from this database. It says no worries about messing up the database. It resets with every reload. So basically, yeah. So this page is designed so that it always has 101 entries on it. So Femyuki says, do you get any results if you run something like delete 1, select database name? So let me check. So delete 1, select db underscore name. These functions have to be relevant to SQLite. Just for everybody's information. No such function. Yeah. So actually, we know what? It does accept this. but we just need to use the right function, is all. Huh, okay, so this is good. This is good. We were able to escape from... We were able to insert our own... So, what command... SQLite functions. What? Actually, let me get a SQLite cheat sheet. SQLite cheat sheet. If you have the table name, you can truncate table after delete 1. Let me take a look here. So first of all, I want to figure out if we can run in any just any function we want. So what is it? Changing data. There should be a function that does versioning information, right? Okay, what SQLite function returns the version of the software? So it's SQLite version. So let's try running that. If this works, that means it means we can run basically any function we want. Okay, so this doesn't appear. It might be at the very end. This doesn't. So we actually don't see anything here. Okay. So just because we can't see what is going on doesn't mean the thing isn't happening, right? If it's not reflected, it's blind injection. Yeah, Angel D, that's correct. Devil Rain says that doesn't mean it didn't work out though. What we could expect it to display if we selected the output correctly. Yeah, so we didn't get an error message. So this probably went through. We sent it a valid function. So what we need to do is we need to figure out which... can you try this? Femyuki says, after the delete 1, select name from SQLite master where type equals table. Try to drop the table with the return value of that function to see if you get the error table not found. So first of all, Is there a function we could do to drop the current table? We need to specify the table name, and we need to figure out what the table's name is if we want to do this. Try to drop a table with the return value of that function. What's the function? Devil Rain says that doesn't mean it didn't work. If you have the table name, you can truncate the table. Okay, so let's see if we can do this in an easy way. We want to delete the current table in SQLite. We do not know the name of the table. Can we use a SQLite command to delete the table even if we don't know its name? Femyuki says, table in this case is the type of object from the SQLite master. Okay, so let's take a look at what ChatGPT has to say. Query the list of tables, or automate the process. Example using SQL injection. If this is part of the SQL injection challenge and you cannot manually enumerate the tables, you might inject a payload to first retrieve the table names and then drop them. Inject to drop tables dynamically. SQLite does not directly allow for executing multiple statements in one SQL query, SQL stacking. Summer Dante, sorry, was doing something else. Did you try your pragma table info table name command from yesterday? Actually, you know what? We did manage to figure out what the name of the table was in yesterday's challenge. If we have a little bit of time, we could go back there. I've got some notes. Actually, I should be taking notes for this challenge as well, but I've been neglecting to do so. But I might go back and add to the notes later. But yeah, Cyberner Dante, we were able to find an injection string that was able to get the table name from yesterday. Thank you for reminding me of that. Okay, so sorry everybody. What were the suggestions that everybody's suggesting in chat? Devlorraine says try to drop a table with the return value. FamYuki1 says table in this case is a type of object from the SQLite master. So it looks like we're not able to get output. Maybe we need to find a way to. So everybody, this is a working payload that's working on the web app right now. So I don't know if we can. Yeah. That doesn't look very nice. Let me see if I can URL decode this. URL decode. So this is a working payload right now. The problem is that we're not able to get any output from our command to the screen. So maybe this would work if we give something that doesn't return anything. Okay, so this doesn't return anything, but we don't get any additional output to the screen. Yeah. So this is blind. So why not guess the table name, like users are similar that they use in Pragma table? Okay. Devlorraine says something like drop table SQLite version, and see if you get the table name as an error. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. That actually sounds interesting. So what is it? Drop table SQLite version, and okay, so it gives us an error. It gives us an error, but it doesn't give us the name of the table, unfortunately. Wait, is there a command we can do to delete everything? Okay, there's no single command. So drop all tables, generate and execute drop table statement for each table. Oh, you know what? Maybe we can do... We don't know the name of the table. We do not know the name of the table. Drop database, but you need its name. So we need to figure out if we can do... Okay, Simon or Dante, let's try what you suggest over here. We've got pragma table info table name. Gotta keep my music going. Let's try this. So after this, we do pragma table underscore info and table underscore name. So this goes through. This goes through, but the problem is that we're not getting any output from any of our injected commands. It's not showing up in the code here either. Or is it? Wait, let me go all the way to the end. Okay, yeah, no, it's not. This stuff isn't showing up in the output. So, okay, we know the injection point here. So maybe we should use okay, we could use an automated tool like SQL Map, and it would be able to do blind SQL injection. Can you select anything from the database? Can you select anything from the database? So over here, you know, if we could get the union select working, then we could probably. Man, I really want to get that union select working. Like select one. Select one. Like this. So it looks like we can select something, but the problem is, once again, it's not showing up in the output. Let's see. Femyuki says, you won't get the table name because commands that work won't show up on the screen. So let me try to see if we can set up the union select. So union select null. This is probably just going to give us an error. Yeah, okay. Union select null. This is the same thing we were doing at the beginning. Why can't anything be Why can't anything be easy? Okay. Okay, how many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. 6. 7. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 already, huh? Try to change null null as 1, 2 instead. Okay? Still gives the same error. So something tells me that we can't, because of the action we're taking, we can't add a union select to this. So I'm kind of tempted to just give this to SQL Map and see if SQL Map can do a blind remove the one at the beginning. Oh, you mean this? Okay. So this doesn't give error. So I don't think we can get anything out of this because we're not supplying and so we're not giving a valid choice. I mean, if we do this, this should give us an error, but it's not going to give us an error because we're not doing a valid action because we're not selecting a valid number. But here we do get an error. No table specified. Select, yeah. No table specified because we... Okay, so we could try guessing what the table name is. So what could this table name be? So PII is the name of this table, PII. Oh, the table's name is PII. Because if the table's name isn't PII, then it's going to give us an error. Okay, we figured out that the name of the table is PII from guessing. So, okay. So drop, is it drop PII? Drop table PII. Okay. Awesome, we did it. Okay, great. Yeah, oh man, that took a long time. But here's the working payload. Let me let's see. URL decode. This was the working payload here. Thank you very much, everybody in chat. Thank you very much. It was a team effort. Okay, you removed all the PI from the system. Here's your reward. So we just need to submit this flag, and we are done. Like dinner. Where are we? Here we go. Paste it in. Submit. Bam, headshot. Okay. 600 points. Okay, so do we have? Okay, we might have enough time to do one more before dinner time hits for me, but let's move on to another one. I'm gonna take a few notes. So let me get my notes. Cybernerd Dante, are you here? If you're here, let me know in the chat, and I can talk to you about the challenge that we were doing yesterday. Let's see, documents. Let me look at my walkthroughs, write-ups. echoCTF read. Okay, here, great. So you were wondering about the other challenge we're looking at. It was the challenges, no, networks, CTF beginners, and we were doing this one, right? Yeah, the banking app. Okay, what was your question about this app? So this is another SQL injection challenge, but we are accessing this by Netcat. So what was your question about the injection for this? I was wondering if the Pragma payload would work to get the current table name. Let me take a look. So I think this was the payload we were using. We were using double. So basically, you use like a name, like an ID number to access specific entries from this SQL database. The way we were breaking out of this SQL statement was using double quotes, and then we would use union select. And I think it was three. It was null and then something, and then null, and yeah, something like this. It was Pragma payload, right? So it was null Pragma null from. Oh, what is the what would that command be? Pragma something something. Let me just look this up. Pragma table info table name. Yeah, I don't think that works. From table info table underscore name. And I think we unable to prepare a statement, no such table. Okay. I think we're not supposed to use from in this case. So it's just union select null Pragma null table info table underscore name, like this. Yeah, for some reason I couldn't get this to work, but the way we were accessing this was I actually guessed the name of the table. So the name of the table is wait, did I get? No. The way I got the table name was this. So it was union select and null name null from SQLite master, where type equals table, like this. So this is where I got the names of the tables here. So it wasn't using Pragma, it was selecting from SQLite master. So this is how I got the names of the two tables here. So there's the flag table and there's the branches table. I hope that answers your question, Cybernerd Dante. But the way we, so if you take a look at the flags on the system, I was wondering, there was a strange problem where I wasn't able to submit my flags. So for example, if you look at ID 1, you actually get a flag. The problem is that this flag is truncated. This flag is supposed to be something like 30 characters long, but you only see the first 20. So the way I got around that was I did a command like this. So union select null substring from the name column 110 null from flag. So this gets me the first 10 characters, and then I can get the next few characters by doing the same thing. But starting at 11 and to get the next 10 characters like this. So you do that a few different times and then you can get the entire flag. But yeah, if you just try to submit this flag, it's not going to work because this flag has been truncated. Okay, so let's do one more challenge. I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish this challenge, but we're going to try it anyways. Because these challenges are harder than I thought, and I'm not as good a hacker as I thought. So let's take a look at the next challenge. Simon Dante says, "Oh, cool! It uses the same substring syntax as Oracle SQL." Yeah, I think most SQL systems also use that. You also use that function, but I could be wrong. But let's see. Okay, so let's do one more target, and this target is going to be. Ooh, which one? Let's take a look at the description for the Netzarbeiter. Is this a German word, Arbeiter? It means like a worker, right? So this system uses the same techniques as many famous web-based cryptocurrency miners. Be patient and pay close attention to your browser requests. So I've never done cryptocurrency hacking before. So it says I'm not familiar with this kind of hack, so I think I might skip this until I know more about cryptocurrency hacking. Let's try another one. How about this turbine one? Actually, let's look at the number of owns. So there's 207 headshots here. There's 202. We managed to finish this one, which only has 114, and this one, which only has 131. Let's try the turbine one. Maybe this one will have some luck here. Let's take a look at the description. One of our wind turbines is running uncontrollably. Can you force it to stop in order to send our engineers in there to fix it? Okay, so let's. We're not given any connection information here. We're not given any connection information, so I guess we need to use Nmap on this IP address. Okay, so let's start this challenge here, turbine. Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna copy the working payload from the last challenge. And I'm gonna add it to my notes. That was which challenge was that? That was the Pi Scammer challenge. Okay, let me just add something to my notes. And let's start this challenge. Okay, so this is Turbine. It's at this IP address right here. Let's get out of here. So we're gonna run nmap with all of our favorite settings. Ooh, that's not it. What's the IP address? 10.0.41. Okay, let's copy this. Okay, this is my favorite part. This is the part where we do nmap. So we're scanning all the ports with on very verbose mode. And it looks like it's reporting 4 ports are open. But it doesn't tell us which ones are open. Oh, it looks like this is going to take a while. It's going to take like 9 minutes. So this is the problem with scanning through VPN connections, is that the scans can be very slow. So I think I'm just going to let it run for a little while. I'm kind of curious why it doesn't report which ports are open yet, even though it tells us that it's scanning 4 ports. Let's take a look at the description here. Can you make the wind turbine stop? Okay. There's only one flag, and there's only one service. And not very many people have been able to solve this challenge. Only 75 people. One of our wind turbines is running uncontrollably. Can you force it to stop in order to send our engineers in there to fix it? Alistair and his radio says, hello, Alistair and his radio. Nice to see you. We're just doing some CTF challenges over here. Nice to see you. Let's give you a fun redeem on the stream. So let's redeem Hack the Planet, because we like to do that.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up and get it!
Yeah, the scan is going to take a long time. Maybe we should be running the scan without the scripts and the versioning information first. So this is going to be a lot faster. We just want to figure out which ports are open. Alistair in his radio says, you want to know something bad about my laptop? What is it about your laptop that is bad? Please let us know. Okay, this is still going to take 10 minutes. Ooh, that's going to take a while. Okay, maybe we should just leave this running, and we should talk about something else while this scan is going on. Jeez. Okay, there are ads running on Twitch right now, so we're going to try to... Angel D, no, don't tell me about UDP ports. I have 4 gigabytes of RAM, my CPU is Celeron, my GPU is an Intel UHD Graphics 600. Is that a bad thing? 4 gigabytes of RAM seems kind of low. I don't think. Anyways, let's run the birds. Birds, come out, birds. Here we go. We're just gonna run these birds while the ads are running on Twitch. Just a second. I'm gonna take a little sip of water while the birds are going on. Let me mute my mic and take a sip of water. Just a second. So everybody, if you're wondering what this Stellar Jay is doing, these Stellar Jays, these birds, they like to grab the peanuts, and what they do is they shake the peanuts around in their mouth to figure out if the peanut is a good peanut. So you're gonna see here that that this Stellar Jay, it grabs the peanut, and I don't know why, but it's just shaking it and shaking it and shaking it. I don't know what it's trying to do, but it's just not. It's a funny bird. It's a funny bird. Okay, let me put the birds away. Alistair and his radio. Okay. Let me catch up on my on the messages. Okay, so Alistair in his radio says, you want to know something bad about the laptop? I've got 4 gigabytes of RAM. So 4 gigabytes of RAM is not very much. It says the CPU is a Celeron, the GPU is Intel UHD Graphics 600. Alistair in his radio says, I got 6 ads. Bird had to make sure that there are no spiders in it first. The birds would eat the spiders. But I appreciate the sentiment there, yeah. Angel D says, and it ends up being UDP ports instead. If it's UDP ports, I'm not going to be very happy. But first of all, I need to scan all the TCP ports to make sure it's not TCP ports. So, but yeah, those birds, they love shaking the peanuts, and that's how they figure out if it's a good nut. They shake it around. Okay, so. Does anybody know any good jokes? Okay. Here's something that I'm planning to do on the stream. So there's something called, so there's Claude AI. It's another type of chatbot. But Claude AI has something called computer use. And computer use is basically getting the AI to run commands on your computer. So what I want to do is I want to do some experiments with Claude AI's computer use function and figure out if Claude AI can do cybersecurity challenges. So if anybody's wondering what article I'm looking at, it's this one right here. So the problem is that you have to communicate with you have to do computer use through the API, and you have to pay money to use the API. So if I want to do these experiments to see if the AI can run commands and solve cybersecurity challenges, I'm gonna have to fork out some money. But it's okay. I can always write it off on my taxes. So you can get Claude to do computer use. And basically, you can make it do stuff like download files, or fill out web pages, or any other number of cool things. But we're gonna figure out if we can do this. Alistair in his radio says, "Do you like Hack the Box?" I don't do very much Hack the Box on stream because most of the boxes on Hack the Box have one of two requirements. So you either pay money to get access to all of the retired machines on Hack the Box, and I don't like to feature paid content on my live stream. But if I want to access the free machines, you're not allowed to stream the free machines because the free machines are not retired. So it's kind of difficult for me to stream Hack the Box content, and that's why I don't do so much Hack the Box content on my live stream. I hope that answers your question. But I do think Hack the Box is pretty good. Hack the Box is pretty good for learning about cybersecurity stuff. We found this open port right here. This is the same port as every other challenge. Why did they not feed this to us? Okay. Anyways, let's do some scans against that port in particular. So let's go to another terminal, and so this is the port number. Let me get the IP address here. Okay, let's figure out what's on this port. This is nmap one more time. And now we're doing common scripts and versioning information. 4 threads. Okay, let's run it in very verbose mode as well. Okay, what do we got? So we're only scanning one port. Let's see, Alistair in his radio says, I'm going to go make some new friends on Twitch. Yeah, that sounds like a... I mean, do you stream on Twitch, Alistair? Alistair, do you stream? If so, you can... we can take a look at... let's see if you have a Twitch channel. Okay, so... Oh, you don't stream, but you plan on streaming... Okay, that sounds great. I think... I mean, you're developing a game. You can probably stream your game development stuff. Anyways, let's take a look at what we found. So this is a web page. Why didn't they give us this web page? Let's see. Thanks. Have an amazing Cyber Apple. Hello. I'm not too sure what you're trying to say, but thank you. Thank you. Have an amazing something. Okay. So curl. Ooh, no, that's not curl. This is curl. Curl very verbose. No, not this. But what is the IP address? This one. Okay, so shutdown.php. Disregarded boy, hello! Nice to see you here. And let me give you a fun redeem. This one is the Devil's Bedroom.
Not every geek with a Commodore 64 can hack into NASA. I mean, these servers have more firewalls than the Devil's Bedroom. Not every geek with a Commodore 64 can hack into NASA. I mean, these servers have more firewalls than the Devil's Bedroom.
These servers have more firewalls than the Devil's Bedroom. Alright, so let's take a look. We've got... So there's a shutdown.php endpoint over here. These firewalls have more servers than the Devil's Bedroom. The firewalls have more servers, yep. Okay, so let's see if we can navigate to this shutdown.php endpoint. So first of all, let's take a look at inside our browser. So this is these devils have more servers. Did we find any other ports? So we discovered this port, and this is the only one that we found. Actually, we're almost done. Okay. Let's go over to this IP address. Okay, so wind turbine monitoring station 42. Yeah. We need to shut down the wind turbine to finish this challenge. So we spent the first 15 minutes just finding this endpoint. So afterwards, let's click on emergency shutdown and see what happens. This action can only be performed from localhost. Shut down the turbine to cause chaos. I love it. Alistair says, I'm going to see if I can set up a patron to upgrade my laptop. Do you have Patreon? Okay, it says this action can only be performed from localhost. So we need to find some way to server-side request forgery, I think is the name of the exploit that we need to use. So the action can only be performed from localhost. I think we're gonna activate Burp Suite to record some traffic that is going on here. So the only port that was open on the target was this one. Why they didn't give it to us, I don't know why. That sounds illegal. It might want a host header. A host header? Host localhost, or X-forwarded for localhost. You know, that seems like a pretty... Angel D says, try adding the header X-forwarded for. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. So... Oops, that's not it. Okay, what IP address is this? So this is... Okay, let me just get this. Okay. This actually can only be performed from localhost. Okay, so we're going to add a header with this. What was it? X forwarded for? Is it like this, or is it X powered by X forwarded for? Yeah, this looks like the right format. And we could try, yeah, we could also try 127.0.0.1. Okay, we could also try the host header. Okay, it's nothing... It looks like it's a little more complicated than that. Disregarded Boy, thank you for the music note. Yeah, this is all music from the FTL game. It's one of my favorite video game soundtracks. But, let's see. Let's ask ChatGPT. We're doing a CTF challenge where we have to access an endpoint called shutdown.php, but it displays message. This action only be performed. What was the message again? Let's see. How about true client IP? True client IP. Okay, let's try that header. Okay. I think this might be some sort of server-side request forgery, but I'm not too sure what the injection point would be. Yeah, if it's server-side request forgery, I'm not sure where the injection point would be for to put in our own stuff. Okay, so host header manipulation. So host localhost didn't work. Exported 4 also didn't work. Server-side request forgery. Okay, so if there's an image fetcher or URL submission feature, fuzz for new endpoints. Yeah, we could fuzz for new endpoints. Okay. So first of all, let's get the base endpoint. The base endpoint is this. Right here. Okay, and then let's try derb first. And then let's try Nikto at the same time. Whoops, we have to supply -h. Okay, let's take a look. Dante, you might try fuzzing for parameters on the base endpoint or shutdown.php even. You can add fuzz equals test to test for parameters with FFUF. Yeah? Let me, is there a list of... Oh, this is still up. Hold on. Locate. Seclists. Whoops. Is this not installed? Locate, what would I look for? Parameter. Okay, so I'm looking for... Huh, seclist isn't installed. Okay. I think... How do you install seclists? Here's a medium-sized parameter list on GitHub. Thank you, Dante. This will be very helpful. You git clone it. Okay. So maybe we can just use this this list over here. Why am I... Did I not... Dang it. Did I not copy? So this is... Yeah, okay, let's just copy this. Ooh. Select all? Yeah, okay. Let's copy it. And let's parameters. Okay. So after that, we do FFUF. And so it's going to be FFUF. And then the URL is going to be here. Let's try this this shutdown.php one here. So like this. And the word list is parameters.txt. Is this all I need? I don't think I'm missing anything. Oh, FemuKey1. You were doing SQL injection from the last box. The worst to delete all the records without knowing the table name. Oh wow. Wow, FemuKey1, that's great. That's great. Let me let me copy that for my notes. Thank you very much. But yeah, I'm really happy to see that that you're hacking against those boxes yourself, because this is what I want people to do. I want people to join in. Let me grab. So that was the Pi Scammer challenge, right? Yeah, thank you for that payload. Okay, so let's run this. Okay, so we're going to filter the file size 48. Let's see. So FS 48, and let's see what comes up. Okay, doesn't look like we're nope, nothing here. How about the default one? Okay, so here the size is 1774. 1774. Alistair says I'm gonna run SFC. I don't know what that stands for. If you could let us know, thank you very much, Alistair. Okay, so let's take a look. So we weren't able to fuzz any parameters. Let's see if we were able to fuzz any endpoints. So what is this? Is this an actual endpoint? Or is this some weird Nikto like bug? Let's check this out. What? Why does this endpoint work? And why does this redirect us to... Why does this endpoint work? System file checker. It's a Windows command I can put... Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm not too familiar with that, with the system file checker. Does this mean this is a CGI file? Does this mean that the server is vulnerable to shell shock or something? try does not exist instead. Let's see. Angel D, what do you mean by does not exist instead? Retrieved X powered by header. Wait. Just want to see it if it defaults to that endpoint for non-existing pages. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So this thing doesn't actually exist. So garbage, non-existent page. So yeah, everything. Yeah, okay. It's just trying to. No. We're not trying to make a web page. We're trying to break into a web page. So this doesn't. Yeah, this isn't valid. We weren't able to find too many errors connecting to a host. So I think this is going to give us a positive for everything that we throw at it. So if we do something like GoBuster, directory, URL, this thing. And we give it a word list like user share word lists. Dirbuster, directory list 2.3 medium. Huh, it's not installed. Oh, let's install it. I think is everybody using the server returns a status code that matches the provided options for non-existent URLs. To continue, please exclude the status code 200. Okay, please exclude the status code or the length. So how do we exclude the length? Okay, let's ask... Actually, let's do a GoBuster cheat sheet. So omit. So let's try filter. Let's try asking ChatGPT. S or exclude. Okay, let's see. So it's dash dash exclude length length. Great. Let's try that. Hopefully it's not hallucinating. Otherwise I'll be very disappointed. Exclude length 1774. Okay, it's working now. So this is going to take a long time. You know what? I should be looking for PHP extensions. So, we'll just look for PHP extensions. What? Okay. This is going to take a long time. So let's look over here. So there's only one port available on the system. Let's see. Let's see what ChatGPT had to say about server-side request forgery. So if you can control or access an endpoint within the server that fetches external URLs, exploit SSRF to access shutdown internally. Okay, so we need to find. Alistair says, I just got hit by 4. Oh, you know, I didn't notice that that ads were running. Angel D says, you only scan the top 1,024 ports, not all. No, I don't think so. Let me check again. So my Nmap scan, let me see where it is. No, this was all ports. This was all ports. But thank you for being concerned. Okay, so I'll accept 0 then. Well, maybe. Okay, so we've got. Man, this is going to take a long time. So FFUF wasn't able to find any parameters. Unfortunate. So we need to find some sort of endpoint that has some sort of URL app or something. And then we could maybe do some server-side request forgery. Host the request locally and use a reverse proxy. Is this possible? Set up a proxy that allows you to forward requests to the target endpoint with spoofed headers. Use Nginx or SOCAT to create a reverse proxy to the server. Modify headers to make it appear as though the request originates from localhost. Local file inclusion. Oh, right. So if we can do local file inclusion, we could try doing remote. If there's a local file inclusion vulnerability, that's why we were looking for parameters. Because if we could locate a parameter, then we could do something like local file inclusion. SSH or reverse shell access, port forwarding. I bet the parameter is on shutdown.php, says CyberNerd Dante. So we used FFUF, but maybe we didn't fuzz it with all of our heart. we didn't fuzz it with our whole heart. That's why it didn't work. Anyways. Okay, what was it? Shutdown PHP? You gotta be 1 with the fuzz. Yeah, sure. Okay, so fuzz equals test. With all of our parameters. So yeah, these are all status 200. These are all size 48. Words 8. Maybe. So if we filter on size 48, yeah, we didn't find anything the last time we did this. Maybe we need a different parameters list. Okay, so maybe let's try downloading sec lists. So oh, seclist is big. It's 528 megabytes. Jeez. No wonder it doesn't come pre-installed. Download size 526. Space needed 2,000 megabytes. Jeez. I had no idea these word lists could take up so much room. Alistair says, I'm gonna get OBS on my laptop. Yeah, well, I mean, if you could use OBS, you could. I use Streamlabs OBS myself, but whatever works for you. Okay, so locate. So we have, in order to use locate with new files, we need to do a certain command. I can't remember what the command is. Let me ask ChatGPT. Let me ask ChatGPT all my questions. What command do we run on Linux so that we can use the locate with newly created files? Update DB command. Yeah, okay. All right. Update DB permission denied. Okay, let's sudo it. Alistair says, use ChatGPT a lot. Well, sometimes you want an answer and you just want it now. So that's what I use ChatGPT for. But you're right. Maybe I do use ChatGPT too much. ChatGPT is life. Sometimes, and for some people. So let's locate seclists. Okay. So locate seclists. Grep parameters. Param. Okay, we've got parameter names over here. This is the burp list. Let's use this as our list. Where were we? What? Refresh.php. Okay. Wait, but the size is 0. Huh. This is interesting. Okay. So I was running FFUF on this terminal, right? Yeah. Let's try this word list. It might be the same word list because this length seems familiar. Anyways, let's wait for this to play out. Okay, should be done in just a few seconds. Nothing. Okay. So what endpoints did we find? Oh, I'm starting to get a bunch of errors. Oh, you know what? Maybe it doesn't like that I was... So refresh.php and shutdown.php got positive, but I'm starting to see a lot of errors now. So it might be that, yeah, it could be that the server is starting to feel some strain. Let me see if I can access the page. Okay, so let's do refresh.php. Okay, so we broke it. Let's keep breaking it. Well, I'm not trying to break it, but sometimes you got to fuzz a target. Sometimes you got to fuzz it. but we haven't seen any other. Disregarded Boy says, I got a Tritium watch compass. Tritium watch compass. So is it a watch that is also a compass, or is it a compass that is also the watch? Wizard says, hi. Hello, Wizard. Nice to see you here. Let's give you a fun blast from the past for coming by the stream. Hello, Wizard. Have a nancat. Oh, it's a glowing compass. Awesome, awesome. I guess it glows in the dark because it has radioactive materials. Wizard asks, "Are you expert in computer?" I wouldn't say I'm an expert in computer thing. I'm just a person who does computer stuff. But thank you very much for asking. We're just trying to figure out. Yeah, it's super healthy, I'm sure. Just try not to eat it is what I'm trying to say. Okay, let's get out of here. Refresh.php works. I don't know if it's relevant or not. This doesn't work. Let's try the fuzz on refresh.php and see if it does anything. A developer or something? No, I'm a educator and content creator, and just trying to help people learn about cybersecurity stuff. So it's refresh.php, refresh, and let's see if we get any hits here. Oh, so this is all size 0. Maybe we can filter on size 0 and then see if we can get any results. So I'm probably going to need to bail out in a few minutes, because I got to make sure that I don't have dinner super late, otherwise the rest of my evening is shot. OBS is doing some tests. Okay, it's starting to freak out on me. We just finished fuzzing the refresh.php page, didn't come up with anything. But it's been fun. It's been really fun hanging out today. We did all sorts of stuff on stream. Let's see if we can raid some cool people from the InfoSec streams list. InfoSecStreams.com over here. This is your one-stop shop for people who are doing InfoSec and also doing live streaming. Wizard says, I was looking to change my IP address, like something dedicated, stable IP, because few games are available in the Philippines, and your live stream popped up. Oh, thank you. Yeah, if you want to learn about cybersecurity stuff, and you're interested in that, I've got a YouTube page. And, well, you know about my YouTube page. You're on my YouTube page. But this is my YouTube channel. I teach cybersecurity stuff. There is the link. And I do live streams. I have a bunch of videos that have tutorials for how to do CTF cybersecurity exercises and stuff. So if you're interested in learning, then yeah, maybe watch some videos. If you want a place to start, I would say start from PicoCTF. I've got a playlist over here that has very simple challenges, and you can take a look at this yourself. Of course, this means that you're going to need an account over at PicoCTF.org over here, and you can sign up at this link. So let me stop my music, and let's see if there's any cool people on Twitch that we can raid. It looks like let's look at some different categories. Oh, the computer booter is on. Computer booter is a person who does computer hardware streams. So they're basically sitting around and fixing computer parts. So if you're interested in that, then stick around for the raid. But before we raid into the computer booters channel, this is the raid message. If you're participating, this is the raid message we're going to send. It's going to be hip hop hack, hip hop hack with the OS frog like this. Wizard says, cybersecurity, are you from Canada? I'm from India. Oh, but you mentioned the Philippines region. That's strange. Okay. But yeah, I'm in Canada. You're from India. That's very interesting. There are a lot of there are a lot of there are a lot of people from India living around where I live in Canada. So I live around Vancouver, and we've got a lot of people from India around here. So they're great people. Let's before we go, let's do one last hack the planet, everybody.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet!
Shut up and get in the
Alistair and his radio, great to see. Let me know how the stream goes. I'd love to know about your introduction to live streaming. Okay, so everybody, so this is the last live stream of the week. It's Friday, TGIF, and we're going to be skipping the weekend as usual. We'll be back on Monday, and then we're going to skip New Year's Day, and then we're going to do another Thursday and Friday. So next week's schedule is going to be Monday, Thursday, Friday. All right, so everybody have a great time. It was really fun talking to everybody. Cyber Nerd Dante and Disregarded Boy and Alistair and his radio and Angel D and Femuki. All of you, great people for learning cybersecurity with. And we will see you next time. Okay, so we're going to raid into Computer Booter. And stick around and give the hip hop hack raid message. See you next time.